Okay, no problem about that. And just to prep you guys first, yeah, this session is not a webinar. It is going to be a hands-on session. So when a hands-on session means you're going to expect some activities or some things that you need to interact with me. So for those of you who don't have a webcam and you don't have a mic, please interact with me using the chat box. Now, just to make sure that your chat box is working properly, can you please just type number 1 in the chat box? For those of you who haven't typed anything yet from earlier on, just type number 1 on the chat box just to make sure that your chat box is working properly. Okay, so I assume that the chat box is working properly. And if there's any questions at all, so the chat box is going to be our communication center for now. Do make best use of the chat box. Okay, now let's start with the session, guys. And very good morning to you. Welcome to the session. While we're waiting for the rest to join us, we are going to just start with the session first. Let me just remove the waiting room. Good morning to you. Let's start with the session right now. I can't wait to start. This session is going to last at least like for 2.5 hours or maybe to 3 hours, depending on the questions that you guys are asking and also how or what is going to be the speed that you guys can follow through with the exercises. Okay, so let's start with the session without further ado, yeah? Now, this program, I call it as make more money through cryptocurrency. This is like the triple M, make more money through cryptocurrency. This is going to be a hands-on session. It's going to last for the next 2.5 hours to 3 hours time. So please get ready. And for those who are here already, please make sure that you stay until the end of the session, because at the end of the session, I'll be giving you a goodie that is so hard to resist, and you won't be able to get it anymore right after this program. Okay, it is only a one-time goodie that I'm going to offer you. So please stay until the end of the program, so at least you will get to enjoy that goodie that I'm about to offer to you. All right, let's move on. Now, this is a disclaimer note. All the information shared in this session is solely for education purpose only. This is not a financial advice. Future trading, of course, is risky and only trade with the money you afford to lose. Leverage trading on margin carries a high level of risk and may not be suitable for all investors. And past performances of any trading systems or methodology doesn't guarantee any future results. It is agreed that you will not hold me nor anyone responsible for any losses incurred in the market from your action. So is this agreeable first? If it is agreeable, please type yes in the chat box now. This is just for education purpose. It's not a financial advice, and you're not going to hold anyone responsible for the losses that you might occur. Okay, now since everyone has typed yes, let's move on and continue. All right, a little bit about myself, about SiFU Wong here, and this is just not according to sequence, but it's just a brief introduction of my background. And I am the very first corporate Kung Fu trainer in Malaysia, where I use the concept and philosophies of Kung Fu studies into my corporate training, where I use this Wing Chun Kung Fu and also YSG, the concept of it, and to help the corporate world to create values of itself. I'm the founder of Seed Kung Fu Combat System, where I teach Wing Chun Kung Fu and YSG. YSG means Yan Shou Gong, or the art of longevity, where for those of you who would like to stay healthy and wealthy, YSG is the thing for you. And I do have a online class for this as well. For those of you who are interested, let me know. I will just send some information to you later. I used to be a Forex trader before I moved on to crypto trading. And ever since I moved on to crypto trading, I never look back. So I traded Forex, I traded gold before, and I use some automated system to trade a crypto as well. But I would like to know the actual way, the algorithm that all those automated bots that has been using in Forex trading and also crypto trading. So thus, I take the plunge to learn what is going to be the algorithm that has been used by all these bots into the trading system, so that I can do it myself. So I hold the risk and I hold the system in my own hand. So I want to be in control. So that's why I started to take all the courses from some of the gurus right here to learn all this trading stuff. And I'm the founder of the Crypto Lab. The Crypto Lab is actually a Facebook group where I started it as a mean of to do consulting and also to do coaching for those people who would like to make money online. But however, along the lines, I kind of like changed the group into a crypto trading group. So that group, I've been using it to share information about what is going to be the market changes right now, what is going to be some market movement, some information. It's purely educational for that group. And for those of you who haven't joined that group yet, so please look for that group and click on that Facebook group and join that. So I'll be updating some information there regularly, almost like on a daily basis. So what you can actually preempt from the market movement. So it's a Facebook group. Look for the Crypto Lab Facebook group. Okay. And I am also the owner of the Meta Trading Strategy course. I created that course to help those people who are struggling in their trading journey. And especially for people like me who have traded before, who doesn't have an actual strategy of trading. So trading for me back then is more or less like a gambling process because I do not know what I'm going to do. And so happen I've just played some trade. And if I'm lucky, I tend to win some. If I'm unlucky, then I tend to lose all. So it's kind of like a gambling process, okay? That's why I created this Meta Trading Strategy course, where it contains now at this current moment, 17 different strategies for you to choose in order for you to trade and gain massively from the crypto market. Okay, so for those of you who would like to know about this MTS course, at the end of the program today, please stay until the end of program today. It is an irresistible offer. It's going to be a one-time offer only for those of you guys who are staying here until the end of the program. Okay, and I also managed fund for a very few close investors previously, but now I don't have that time to help them to manage their funds, to trade for them anymore. So what I'm focusing currently right now is to teach the knowledge that I have in my head right here to help those who would like to really genuinely wanted to make massive profits from the crypto market. Okay, so this is just a bit of a background about myself, so at least you know that for those who are new, and this is some introduction about SiFU Wong. Okay, let's move on. What you will be learning for the whole program today, these are going to be the list. I'm going to talk about what is cryptocurrency, especially for those of you who are new. What is actually cryptocurrency is all about? Why I need to invest in cryptocurrency? Where to buy my cryptocurrency if I would like to invest? Okay, and comparison of ROI. ROI means that return of investment. Some of the investment out there like property investment, gold investment, bonds, stocks, and stuff like that. So we would like to compare what is going to be the ROI for all these different investment as compared to cryptocurrency. Okay, some general terms that has been used in the financial market, and I will also teach you how to set up your trading account today as well. So besides setting up your trading account, I'm going to teach you also how you can fund your trading account, which is your wallet. Okay, and once you've funded your wallet, how you are about to use your wallet. And do you know that apart from trading, you can actually use that there are a few other usage of your crypto trading wallet as well. So I'm going to talk about that, how you can actually use a wallet. And I'm going to also teach you how to place a trade and monitor your trade. So literally until the end of today, you will be able to place a trade directly and start to gain profits from the cryptocurrency trading market. Okay, so this is basically what we are going to cover for the next 2.5 hours to 3 hours today, depending on the question that you might going to ask me. Okay, let's move on. Now, what is actually cryptocurrency? What do you understand about cryptocurrency? Now, before we move on, now I would like to know for those of you who are here right now, what do you understand about cryptocurrency? Can you just tell me? I would just like to know what is going to be the level between all of you guys right here. So what do you understand about cryptocurrency? Can you just type in the chat box here? What do you understand about cryptocurrency? I would just like to know a little bit more about you guys. Just very quickly type in the chat box below. What is your understanding of cryptocurrency? Risky. Yeah, cryptocurrency can be decentralized. It can be risky if you don't know what you are doing. Okay, if you don't know what you are doing, I mean, not only cryptocurrency, I think any form of investment is going to be risky as well if you are not sure what you are doing. What else? What else? Okay, no worry. let's move on to the next question first. So I believe that some of you guys are quite busy, or maybe you're still typing. Michael said, currency that cannot be controlled by the bank for now. Yes, this is a very interesting statement. A currency that cannot be controlled by the bank for now. So you see, like our previous currency, our fiat currency, the currency that we're currently using on a day-to-day basis right now, all these years, those are the currencies that can be controlled by the bank. And cryptocurrency, you can't control it, at least for now. We are not very sure in the near future what is going to happen, but at least for now, the bank can't control it due to the blockchain technology in cryptocurrency. Okay, let's move on, guys. So have you been buying, keeping, or trading cryptocurrency before this? Since some of you guys already know about cryptocurrency, any one of you has already buying or maybe trading cryptocurrency way before you are in this session? Since some of you guys already know about cryptocurrency, so I believe you guys might have some activities that involve in cryptocurrency that you're currently doing or experiencing right now. So Anne said yes, Jatin said yes. Okay. Okay. Michael say I have Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP. Great. Awesome. So Michael, when you say that you have Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, so I assume that you bought this coin and keep it. As for Anne and Jatin, are you trading cryptocurrency, or you just buy crypto and kept it for yourself for now? So when you say yes, you've been buying it, keeping it, or you are trading it? Okay. So Michael said yes, I am in my digital wallet only. Okay, cool. Okay, Anne said trading, not holding. Okay, good. So Anne basically is a trader here, right here. Just cool. Jatin said just bought it and sold it later. Okay, great, awesome. So you guys have a bit of basic understanding about cryptocurrency already. Some of you have already started trading it, and some of you guys bought it and just kept it in the wallet and wait for it to appreciate. That's all good. Okay, good. So at least that I know that your level of knowledge right here. Let's move on. This paragraph right here, it kind of explains what is actually cryptocurrency is all about. Now, I'm just going to briefly read through what is going to be this cryptocurrency meaning of it. So cryptocurrency is basically a digital or virtual currency that uses cryptography, the practice of secure communications for security, and operates independently of a central bank. It is the same like what you guys have mentioned just now, like what Michael has mentioned just now. It is a digital currency that none of the banks can control, at least for now, okay? Cryptocurrency uses decentralized technology such as blockchain, which allows for users to have a secure, transparent, and immutable transactions. Now, do you know that those transactions that you made in cryptocurrency, all of them can be tracked and none of them can be altered? Okay, so you can't cheat, you can't lie whether this currency has been transacted through your account or not, because everything will be recorded from very day one of these transactions. Everything will be recorded, and no one can actually change these transactions records right here. So that's the beauty of decentralized and also the blockchain technology that is cryptocurrency is built upon on. Okay, so unlike traditional currencies, which are physical and issued by the central banks, and cryptocurrency are decentralized and not controlled by any single entity or government. So instead, they are maintained by a network of users of computers around the world. So basically, like today, if you buy a Bitcoin, for example, you are the one who is holding the assets on your hand. And basically, in a simpler term, you are the bank. You be your own bank rather than depending on the bank. Then they are going to charge you some interest from there. So you are the bank. So that's the best part about cryptocurrency right here. And the most well-known cryptocurrency is like Bitcoin, which was created in 2009. But since then, thousands of other cryptocurrency have been created. I think, if I'm not mistaken, right now, they have about like 16,000 of cryptocurrency available out there. And you might be wondering, oh crap, 16 over 1,000, which one I should actually bought, and which one that has the potential to grow like 100x in the next 5 years and stuff like that. You wanted to look for this opportunity for you to start with your investment in cryptocurrency. So all these things I'm going to talk about in a more detailed forms on the next slides. Okay, so let's move on. Now, you might be wondering also, I have understand what is cryptocurrency. Why should I invest in cryptocurrency? Now, I'm just going to briefly tell you what is going to be the advantages and also the disadvantages as well. Okay, so first, let's talk about the problem that we are facing with our current fiat currency, which is the currency that we're currently using right now. We call it as fiat currency. What are the common problems that has been faced by everyone? Okay, this is something that happens in Malaysia. Robbers blows up ATM, automatic teller machine, and flee with more than $100,000 in Malaysia itself. So this is real, and it only happens, like, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was this month itself. So yeah, this robber happened to be blowing up the ATM machines, and they just took up the cash and ran away with that. So this is in the papers, it's everywhere. So this is one of the problems of fiat currency. And let's see what other problems that might have faced by the user of fiat currency. Malaysian grandmother loses around 300,000 by keeping money in Milo tins. You know what happened about this? My late grandmother, before she passes away, because the earlier generations of people who is they don't believe in the bank system. They prefer to hold cash in their hands, cash as in a stack of cash. So my late grandmother used to be selling this soy sauce in the market, and she will have this currency or money that she have transacted through the business, and she don't have any bank account, so she don't keep money in the bank account. So she would keep money in the house, and fortunately for her, she don't keep it in the same place. So she would kind of like keep a bit over here underneath the TV, keep a bit underneath the sofa, keep a bit underneath the bed, keep a bit on top of the cupboard and stuff like that. So she will keep a bit here and there. And during the later years before she passed away, she had stroke. In fact, for 2 times. And during the very end years, if I remember correctly, she loses her ability to speak. She can't really speak anymore. So the sentence just doesn't come out. So she would just mumble. And I still remember very well that one fine day, my mother was there taking care of her. And she was telling my mother that there's some money on top of the cupboard. She was pointing right there, but she can't speak. And she's pointing, well, go. So this is mumbling. And as my mother go and just check it out, what was actually there. So she found out, oh, there's actually a stack of money over there. So what happened was, like in this particular news that we are currently seeing on this slide, you say Malaysian grandmother loses around 300,000, but this is definitely not my grandmother. Okay, this is not my grandmother. My grandmother is not as rich as that. Okay, so this Malaysian grandmother loses 300,000 by keeping money in the Milo tin. So what happened was she kept the money in the Milo tin. I'm not too sure whether she covered it correctly. And apparently, I think it was cockroaches, or maybe it was like infected with flood. So the money was actually wet, and also apparently it'd been bitten by cockroaches, so it spoiled those money right there. So what happened with fiat currency? These are some of the problems that might actually happen to us. Okay, so what other problems that might happen to fiat currency? Over 100,000 in cash stolen from a senior home in Goderich. So this happens in some outer country, out from Malaysia. This will happen as well. So when you keep money in the house, because it's physical, anyone can actually took that money, and you cannot trace if that money has been stolen. Okay, so if people steal your cash, you can't say that that's your money, because if anything that has been stolen right there, they kind of like claim the rights that the money are theirs. So for example, let's say you carry a bag of money that you have just withdrawn from the bank, and so happen your bag broke it off, and that money fell down to the floor. Anyone who collect that stack of money is theirs. So you can't say that, hey, this money I just take it up from the bank, it's mine. You can't take it. So you don't have any proof to prove that money are yours. So that is going to be one of the major problems in fiat currency. Everyone can claim the ownership of that currency. Okay, so that is going to be one of it. Okay, this is interesting. I believe that you know the country called Venezuela, and the countries such as like Argentina. So everyone knows these countries, right? Venezuela introduced a new currency that drops 6 zeros. You know why it did that? Because the inflation in Venezuela, the economic crisis in Venezuela was so badly affected that their currency, if you can look at the picture there, that piece of currency right there is stated like what, 50,000. That 50,000, I don't know how much it costs now, but I assume it's going to just bring you a very, very small value of money. Now, as inflation goes up, the money will decrease in terms of the value. So in order for you to use that fiat currency, the central government bank will actually print new currency that include more zeros behind that. As if like in countries as in Indonesia, for example, so they also have like a lot of zeros at the back, right? Their currency. But that a lot of zero doesn't mean that it worth that much. It doesn't worth that much. It's actually worth very little money only, the value of it. But because of that, Venezuela tried to introduce a new currency that drops 6 zeros to reduce the numbers of zeros so that they can reuse the currency again. But anyhow, why does this thing happens to Venezuela? Because when an economic crisis happens in any certain countries, or any political interference that happened to that particular countries, their currency or their fiat currency will be affected, such as Venezuela right here. Okay, so this is some other problems that will be faced by fiat currency. Now let's move on. Now you might be wondering, out of so many investment out there, okay, so apart from all the advantages that I have just briefed you guys a while ago, and one of these disadvantages that has been faced by the fiat currency, there are still a lot more investment out there. Why should I invest in cryptocurrency? Now, let me just briefly brief you what are the advantages of cryptocurrency first. Number one is decentralization. What is the meaning of decentralization means? Cryptocurrency are not controlled by any central authorities, which make them less vulnerable to censorship, fraud, and political interference. Now, what does it mean by that? That our fiat currency has been printed by the bank. So the bank is the one to have the right to control all this currency movement or transactions out here. So they can, by all means, to stop all the productions or all the transactions of the fiat currency if they want to. Let's say for today, our local Malaysian bank Negara today is say that, okay, now this currency that you are having right now, the fiat currency that you are having right now, it's worth nothing. So basically you can't do anything anymore because that is the currency has been controlled by this central bank. So the advantages of why cryptocurrency is because it's decentralized. No one can actually control cryptocurrency. You are your own bank. I am my own bank. So there is no such thing as fraud. You can't cheat my money. I can't cheat your money. And there will be no political interference. If, let's say, touch wood, if war happens, nothing will actually literally happens directly that affects cryptocurrency. Okay. Number two, we are talking about security. Cryptocurrency are cryptography uses the cryptography to secure transactions and maintain the integrity of the blockchain, making them more secure than traditional payment methods. Okay, so what does it mean by this? For example, I wanted to send money to my friend out from Malaysia. So I probably uses someone that I trusted, maybe another friend that stay in that country. Let's say, for example, I wanted to send money to India, to my student, for example. Then I get another friend who happens to travel to India. I tell you what, when you travel to India, I will just pay you this amount of cash. Then you just help me pass it to my student in India, since you're going there. So they say, okay, fine. So, but however, anything can happen to this friend of mine who's traveling to India. Maybe he accidentally dropped that piece of money, or maybe he ran away with that money, or maybe he didn't give or forgot to give, but claimed that he had given to my student. So anything can happen. So when you come to cryptocurrency, the transactions is direct between peer-to-peer. Literally, it means that there is no third party in between your transactions. So let's say if my student is going to pay me money from India and pay me money, but of course there are a lot of other payment portals out there, such as like Stripe, PayPal, or even like TT transfer, telegraphic transfer by using the bank. I'm not too sure how much they are charging right now, So definitely there'll be some charges, right? Charges charged by the bank, or maybe they can use like Western Union. I used once before. Western Union is like, it's quite crazy, because one of my students right here from Australia, he can't use PayPal. He don't have a PayPal account, and he don't use a telegraphic transfer. So he uses Western Union. And what happened to Western Union is that I think he kind of put cash over there, and the transaction will actually go through to Western Union here in Malaysia. And not all the banks here in Malaysia has Western Union. And maybe some of the banks where Western Union, they don't really wanted to operate Western Union anymore. So it's kind of like a hard time for me to get that payment out from there. So as I withdraw from there, I'm going to withdraw cash. They're going to pay me cash from there. But I need to wait until like about a week time before I can go and collect that money. So that was Western Union. Now, when you come to security, is it things will happen in mediator when the mediator charges your interest. So it might happen to be like, for example, Western Union that I mentioned just now. There will be some extra charges, and that's going to be quite expensive. And time taken for the money or the fund to reach me is going to take some time. But when you use this cryptocurrency, it's direct peer-to-peer. There's no third party around. There's no Western Union in between. There's no PayPal in between. So it's direct and very, very secure, because each and every transaction on the blockchain will be recorded. All right. Then number 3 is transparency. Now, since we're talking about cryptocurrency uses blockchain technology, which makes transaction transparent and reduces the potential of fraud. No one can lie about those transactions because it's recorded in the blockchain. Now, even though you might not know this transaction go to this wallet account, you do not know that this wallet account belongs to who, but it will be able to be traced that this transaction has go to this wallet account. Okay, so everything can be traced. It's transparent. Lower transaction fees. Cryptocurrency transaction can be processed at a lower cost than traditional payment methods, which can save users money. And this is an actual fact. Like my student from India, when he paid fees to me to come over here and learn Wing Chun from me. So instead of using PayPal that is charges at least like 5%, or telegraphic transfer, I don't know how much they charge right now. But when he used cryptocurrency to make the fees transfer, it is 0 charges. There was no charges at all. So that's why using cryptocurrency as a transaction is going to save a lot of money. Okay. And faster transaction too. Number 5, cryptocurrency transaction can be processed more quickly than traditional payment methods, which can be useful for time-sensitive transactions. Let's say you have an emergency that you wanted to transfer these funds to your friend. And if you're using PayPal, PayPal will be immediate. But the moment when you want to withdraw it, it needs to take at least 3 working days before the funds can reach your bank account. But cryptocurrency is immediate. For example, if you use Stripe also, it will take about like 1 week times 7 days before the money can be transferred to your bank account. And again, cryptocurrency is within minutes time. The moment when they press transfer like there, once they clear out some blockchain confirmations and clearance, the money will be there. That is by using the wire transfer or the channel transfer in cryptocurrency. If you use that as an internal transfer, it is just like you're transferring from one wallet to another wallet. It just happens in minutes time. So it's really, really fast. Okay. So later I'm going to teach you how to use your wallet, like how to transfer funds between your wallets, how to send funds to outside to those people that you don't know, and what is going to be the options that you can choose, and how to turn that transaction to an internal transfer, so that you can save some fees over there. Okay. And number 6 is accessibility. Anyone with an internet connection can buy or sell cryptocurrency, regardless of their financial status or location. So everyone is able to access to cryptocurrency, provided you know what you need to do from that. So basically, as long as you have a phone, you have an internet access, you can access to your cryptocurrency already. Then number 7 is investment opportunities. Cryptocurrency can be bought and sold on exchanges, and the value can fluctuate widely, providing investment opportunity for those who are willing to take on the risk. Now, what does it mean by fluctuate widely? If I'm going to compare cryptocurrency movement as compared to Forex, okay, or maybe gold, Gold is still quite volatile, but I'm talking about, let's say, forex, foreign exchange. Foreign exchange currency, the market movement was not as aggressive as cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is really aggressive. It can move like to few hundred to thousands of percent if you're using it on leverage. So this actually gives me an opportunity to trade and invest in by riding on this volatile movement, on this big movement right there. So literally, if you think of this, if that currency, let's say forex, okay, if let's say forex, which don't have much of movement, if you invest in there, you are not gaining much because it's just quite flat, you see. But if cryptocurrency have this huge movement up and down, it gives you a more room for you to invest and gain more from your trades. Okay, so that's why they say that investment opportunity, when you have this volatile movement or big movement in the crypto market, it gives you more profits even. So how to do that? We are going to talk about that in the later slides. Okay, so this is about why cryptocurrency, some of the advantages of cryptocurrency for those of you who are new still to cryptocurrency. Now, you might be wondering, okay, SiFU Wong, I know about the disadvantage of fiat currency. I know about the advantages of cryptocurrency. Okay, so where can I buy this cryptocurrency? Now, cryptocurrency can be bought through cryptocurrency exchanges. Please have a clear understanding what is cryptocurrency exchanges as compared to cryptocurrency platforms. Both of these are two different things. They are not the same, okay? They are not the same. Now, cryptocurrency exchanges, those exchanges, they are online platforms that allows users to buy and sell cryptocurrency using your fiat currency or other cryptocurrency. Some popular cryptocurrency exchanges included Bybit, Binance, Kraken, and Gemini, and some of them. Okay. Now, crypto platforms, something that you need to avoid. Okay. So let me repeat once again. Crypto platforms is something that you need to avoid. What do I mean by that? What is actually crypto platforms? So crypto platforms is not an exchanges where you can buy and sell like a marketplace. You can buy and sell. That is exchange, or you can trade. That is exchange. Crypto platform, it is a platform where you invest your money in it, and you cannot literally, how do I put this? You cannot literally trade. You can just put your money there. Let's say, for example, I put $200 in this investment. I buy this specific packages. They have some packages for you to choose. Now I invest in these packages that I put in $200. Then out of this, every single day, sometimes, okay, every single day, they will pay you like maybe 2% of whatever money that you have invested right there. So every day they will give you 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%, until you feel like, oh, okay, I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to invest anymore. I can withdraw my money out. So you withdraw whatever that you're placing to your own wallet again. So you withdraw it out. So the idea of having this platform is to buy your trust, so you will increase your investment. So imagine this. I placed $200. I've been getting like 2% every single day. So after 1 week, it kind of like caught my attention that I can trust this platform. So when I know that I can trust this platform, what I will do is that I will increase my investment. So this time I put more money in it. I increase my investment by $1,000. I put in $1,000 over there. So I have the 2% is going to be more, right? The return of a daily return, because my investment has been increased. So that 2% is going to be more. I collect the 2% for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Now this time, wow, this is good. I think I wanted to withdraw all the money already. Now, the moment when you want to do that, in a lot of cases, it's either they will say that your transaction has been halted, you can't withdraw any money, and unfortunately, your daily processes or your daily return will be stopped as well. And worse still, the moment when you wanted to open that account to withdraw that money, the website or the platform is no more there. This is what we call it as rug pulled. It's like they get a pool of investors to buy their programs or their packages that we call it. And until a certain limit, when they reach that target already, they will close the website. They will close everything and they will take your money away. So those are platforms. So whenever you came across a platform that requires you to place money or place your investment over there and pay you a daily peanuts returns of like few percent, 2%, 3%, 5, 7%, whatever, avoid at all costs. Okay, so please move away from all these platforms right here. I'm talking about cryptocurrency exchanges, the exchange where all the traders will be trading on that exchanges, such as Bybit, Binance, Kraken, Gemini, whatsoever, where you can buy and sell cryptocurrency. You can trade over there. They have a lot of options for you to choose from. You can even save money as like you are saving money in bank account with even a higher interest right here in exchanges. So please make sure you know how to differentiate between these exchanges and platforms. So these are cryptocurrency exchanges. Okay. Number 2 is peer-to-peer marketplaces. You can also buy crypto C in P2P. So peer-to-peer marketplaces such as like local Bitcoins and Paxful, they allow users to buy and sell directly with another user within that platforms. I mean, these are peer-to-peer. So if you go to Paxful, you will have a list of sellers right there that you can buy cryptocurrency from them. You can also sell your cryptocurrency to any of the sellers that might be interested to buy that cryptocurrency from you. Okay, so this is a peer-to-peer marketplaces. Another place that you can buy cryptocurrency is Bitcoin ATMs. Bitcoin ATMs is just an ATM machine that allow users to buy and sell Bitcoin with using the cash, okay, the fiat currency. They can be found in some cities around the world, but unfortunately in Malaysia, we can't see it yet. We don't have it here yet, okay? So basically it's just an ATM machine that you can, do your transactions over there, but it's not here in Malaysia as yet. And number 4 is OTC trading. OTC is called over-the-counter trading, and not all places has this. Now, this OTC allows users to buy and sell large amount of cryptocurrency outside of traditional exchanges. They are not exchanges. They might be an institution. They might be a company, or they might be operating within a bank, which is now, it doesn't happen yet. So basically, they are operating individually outside from a bank that they can allow users to buy a large amount of cryptocurrency using the cash, or fiat currency. So these are some of the places where you can buy cryptocurrency. Apart from that, of course, peer-to-peer, if you do not want to use like Paxful and local Bitcoins, you can also use like Bybit. They have their own P2P as well. Like Binance, they have their own P2P also. So later on at the later slide, I'm going to share with you how you can actually buy your cryptocurrency by using a Bybit P2P or a Bybit direct buy later on, okay, on the later slides. So far, okay, guys, any one of you guys using phone to access to this session right now, or watching this session through a phone? If you're watching this session to a phone, you might be seeing the slide and you might be seeing my face at a small window. And for those of you who are not sure, okay, you are using phone. Okay, so some of you guys are using phone. When you use phone, it's going to be a little bit too small for you to read all these writings right here, right? So what you can actually do is that when you're using the phone, if you're on the full screen mode right now, the slide will be at the back, and the window where you can see my face talking right now, you can actually move that screen of my face to the top left corner. There, the top left corner where you have all these pictures and the logo of this the Crypto Lab logo over there. You just place my picture there so it doesn't block those writings right here on the slides. Now, once you understand where to buy cryptocurrency, now let's talk about the comparison of return of investment. So what is going to be the rate of ROI that has been provided to you by some other traditional investment out there, and what are the other investment available out there? Okay, so number 1, we talk about stocks. Stocks are those stocks like companies like Apple, like Tesla, those kind of stocks. So where you stocks is represent like the ownership in the company. So if I am not the owner of Tesla, for example, obviously I'm not, I can own some part or some small percentage of Tesla by buying their stocks that is listed in the stocks market. All right. So when I buy these stocks of Tesla, I will be paid dividend from the profits of this company has made. And through that, the dividends are distributed for all the profits to the shareholders. Now, according to historical data, the average annual return for the stock market is around 10% to 12%. Okay, this rate of return of 10% to 12%, I would say, is not too bad. It's not too bad. It's still considered okay. Okay, better than you save in your saving accounts or even in your fixed deposit, which is even worse. Second type of investment are bonds. Bonds are debt securities that pay fixed interest rates to investors. The average annual return for bonds varies depending on the type of bond, but the diversified bond portfolio can yield around 3% to 5% per year. Okay, this is annual return, right? Annual return. Now, the next one is real estate. Real estate is basically just bought a property and you just rent it out and just collect the profits from there. So you got real estate. Real estate investment are generate returns through rental income, capital appreciation when the property increase in value. Now, for those of you who are not aware, if you bought a property, if that property in a very strategic location, that property will appreciate in terms of the value through time. So when that value has been appreciated because of the strategic location, that a lot of people go there, a lot of people wanted to own a piece of property over there, that is where you can sell that property and earn your profits from there. Okay. So the average annual return for real estate, let's talk about rental. Okay, you bought a property which is located in a very strategic location. You can rent it out for maybe students or maybe some people who wanted to rent that property. That will cost you around like 8% of profits annually. Okay, this is on average, right? Then move on next, mutual funds. Mutual funds is a type of investment that pulls money from multiple investors to invest in a diversified portfolio of stocks, bonds, or other assets. Okay, it is like something quite similar to unit trust as well. So you bought a certain unit trust that has been handled by this fund manager. Then this fund manager will make sure that the stocks of that unit trust will perform. So it doesn't go bust, it doesn't go all the way to zero. And that is a form of investment as well. So I also invest in unit trust, but right now it is on drawdown. It is on, I think if I'm not mistaken, it's almost about a 40% of drawdown. So when I open up the account and check it, it is like on negative all the time. So I said, crap. So I can't sell it off because the moment if I sell it off, I'm going to lose money, 40%, whatever investment I put in. But if I'm going to wait, I am very worried that the price will go down further. I won't know about it. And I do not know whether the price will go back up again. So at least I'll break even. I also don't know about it. So when you are in this kind of investment, you are always in this very indecisive mode, whether you wanted to keep it or you wanted to sell it with losses. Yeah, it's like you feel really restless. Okay, so that is about mutual funds and also a unit trust as well. So a diversified portfolio can yield around 7 to 8% per year also. So according to the research right here, so 7 to 8% is almost equivalent to real estate. But of course, mutual funds, you don't need that huge sum of amount as compared to when you want to buy a property, a house, for you to just rent it out for a monthly rental yield. So that was mutual fund and unit trust. Okay. EDF. Okay. EDF is exchange traded funds. It's similar to mutual funds as well. They just trade on stock exchanges like individual stocks. Then the average annual return for a EDF is 6 to 8% also. Okay. I purposely put number 6, the cryptocurrencies, as a question marks in the bottom right there. Now, before I continue to the percentages that cryptocurrency can make, based on this particular slide right here, from stocks all the way to exchanges, what do you think an investment of cryptocurrency can bring you on an annually basis? Let's compare apple to apple right here. In a 1 year time, if stocks can bring you about 10 to 12%, bonds can bring you 3 to 5%, real estate 8%, mutual funds 8%, something like that. So what do you think the rate of profits that cryptocurrency might brings you if you invest in cryptocurrency? Let's take a wild guess. I want to just listen from you guys. Let's take a wild guess. What do you think the percentage of ROI that you will be able to get in a year annual return when you invest in cryptocurrency? 80%, Michael said, and said possibly hundreds. Okay. 80%, but high risk. Yeah. cryptocurrency is crazy. Jatin say is 100%. You know what you're talking about, Jatin. More than 100. Okay. Let's see. What about the rest of us? What do you think the percentage of ROI that you can achieve when you invest in cryptocurrency? What do you think? Give me some numbers right here. I'd like to see. You can just take a wild guess. Okay. No right or wrong answers here. Just take a wild guess. What do you think you can gain in cryptocurrency? If you invest in cryptocurrency, what are the rate of percentage that you can gain from? Now, since how you guys said is 80%, possibly hundreds, more than 100. Okay, fine. Whichever number that you guess is correct. Okay, but let me show you the next slide that might blow your mind away. Okay, as I say, unlimited depends on the lot size. All right, cool. So it's unlimited, depends on the lot size. But let's try to put into pictures to compare this kind of investment. Okay, this kind of investment that we can see from this slide right here as compared to cryptocurrency investment. Okay, so the highest investment that returns that you can see on this slide are stocks, which brings you like what, 10 to 12%, right? So this is considered quite cool. Then let's see what are the possibility that cryptocurrency can bring you. Okay, before that, let's do some basic calculation here. Okay, we want to get the perspective right. Say if you invested in any of the above, okay, like a bond or mutual funds and some of that, okay, let's say stocks, okay, I would take that just average return of 10% per annum as your profits. Okay, just imagine this, right? Imagine you have invested $10,000. After 1 year, you'll be getting $1,000 as your profit. Okay, this is, I'm assuming that you have 10% per annum as profits. You put in $10,000 there. After a year, you'll be able to get $1,000 as your profit. Sounds good? Okay, 1,000, 1,000 after a year, do nothing. You just place 10,000 there, you get 1,000 back. Okay, so that is 10% a year. Now, on another perspective, what if I told you that you can make the same $1,000, but only using $100 instead? Which one would you prefer? You wanted to make 1,000 still, okay? You need to place $10,000 to make that 1,000, or you want to put only 100 to gain that $1,000. Which one will you choose? Obviously, the lower one, right? The lower investment with a higher yield of return. That's for sure, right? So anyone will be able to do these basic calculations. And to make it even more interesting, okay, we don't even need a year to make this $1,000. If you invest like $100 only, you don't even need a year for you to make this $1,000. You probably only need a week, or worst case, a month. And let me tell you, last week, it only took me 2 hours. 2 hours to triple my wallet. Okay, for those of you who follow me, you know that the way I trade, it is not only one. I trade multiple trades. I like to give a lot of trades on my wallet. So because of some sort of movement in the cryptocurrency market, and that day alone, in that 2 hours time, it gave me like a triple wallet of whatever size that I'm having right now. Okay, so yeah, this is going to be the perspective. Okay, the traditional investment, you need to put like what, 10,000. I'm talking about 10%, which is quite good. Yeah, 10,000 to earn that 1,000. Or now you have an options to put only 100 to earn that 1,000. It's your choice. Okay, so this perspective, just to get this perspective right first. Okay, now you might be wondering, what are the rate of profits that has been made or possibly can be made from the cryptocurrency market? Before this, we're talking about stocks. You have like 10 to 12%, which is considered quite high. Okay, wait until you see the next slides. Okay, cryptocurrency trading can bring you, this is a report of one particular trade by using Bitcoin against USDT as your collateral. And this trade alone brought me 136%. 136%. If I'm going to put like $10,000 there, I am getting $13,600 in return. Okay, this is one trade only. Okay, does it sound good to you? And this will only takes like what, few hours time? Does it sound good to you? If this sounds good to you, say yes in the comment section. You put 10,000 there, after a few hours, you get like 13,600. If this sounds good to you, please type yes in the comment section right now. Great. Awesome. Thanks. Now, if 136% after a few hours, as compared to all those like 10, 12%, 8%, 6%, that is like peanuts as compared to this, right? You need to wait 1 year in order for you to get that 10 to 12%. But this is like in a few hours time, you get 136%. Now, wait until you see this. What if you say that you get this 210% in a few hours time? Okay. So what about this? 500%. Is it good? Wait until you see this. What about 1,200%? Now, is it better? So which one you like? So wait, if this hasn't excited you yet, wait until you see this 2,000% or 3,000%. Now, imagine you place like what? A $10,000 right there. You are getting like 300 over thousands in this return. Maybe like this will take slightly longer, maybe a week or a month, but yet still the comparison of return here is like it's incomparable. Okay, it's incomparable. What is 10% from stocks investment as compared to these 3,000%? Right. So wait until you see this. Okay. Now, just for information, this slide, this trade right here, it comes from this coin called Luna. Luna, now you don't have Luna anymore. You have Luna traditional. They kind of changed the name to LUNC. Okay, they call it Lunk. And Luna was no more, is no more available now in the market. This happened, it was in the crash of this Luna coin. Two of our members in MTS course managed to grab this. One of them managed to grab this 4,600% when they went down, because that time the movement of Luna is like seriously crazy. So even I myself, I don't really dare to go in. So I just managed to grab about 2,000 over percent of that Luna trade. But these 2,000, these two students of mine managed, one of them managed to cash this 4,600% in less than 1 hour. Less than 1 hour. It's crazy. 4,600% down. Then another student, another member managed to grab another 4,500% when it goes back up. It is that crazy. 4,000% in less than 1 hour. Imagine if you put like what, $10,000 there? Now you're getting like what, 46,000 in less than 1 hour. Right. So it's crazy, provided you know what you are doing in the market. So if this 4,600% excites you, do you want to have this kind of rate of returns for yourself? If yes, please type yes in the comment section right now. Do you want to have these numbers to appear in your wallet? Wow, 4,000%. Wow, 3,000%. How fun it can be, right? Yes, I do agree with that. It's seriously crazy. So cryptocurrency will be able to bring this kind of profits to you, provided you know what you are doing. Okay. You also might be wondering, okay, now SiFU, you have been showing us all this 100%, few 100%, 1,000%, 4,000%, what so not. How much you have been earning? Okay, you are asking me how much you've been earning. I believe that a lot of people are asking me the same question. I rarely show this. In fact, I don't need to show anyone. But just for this session's sake, I wanted to set your perspective right. Apart from showing you these reports right here on few 1,000%, how much can that be? All right. Let me show you the next slide. Don't get stuck. Okay. Watch this. This is my screenshot of my Bybit exchange on my phone on that day. Now, if you can see the numbers in the circle, it's 65.9%. The figure next to it, it's the amount of money from 65.9%. If you can't see it, never mind. Let me just try to enlarge it for you. This is a zoom in. This is the figure. Okay. 65.9% only, and it fetches me 0.41 in dollar. Okay, this is in USDT, which is in dollar. USDT is a stable coin that pegged with US dollar, and this is the amount that you can fetch. And guys, this is only 65.9%. Imagine if this trade goes all the way to like 4,000%, like what I've shown you just now, what is going to be the value? You do your own calculation. Okay, so if you ask me, how much money can you make? I let your imagination runs wild. Okay, this is what you can make if like 65.9%, and imagine what you can make if you having that like 3,000 to 4,000% or even more than that. So you have your own calculations. Okay, so if you're talking about like what 12,528 in within hours time, will this amount of money brings a difference in your life? What do you think? If you have this amount of money, $12,000 in your wallet, like in few hours time, suddenly you get richer, right? At least you're $12,000 richer. So do you think that this amount of money will bring a difference in your life? If yes, please type a yes in the chat room. Let me see how many of you guys would want to have this rate of return and would wanted to have this amount of money in your wallet after a few hours time. So I think it's only Jatin and Anne wanted it. The rest of us, nah, this is too small for me. Albert say yes, Anne say yes, Jatin say yes. Okay, so how about the rest of you? Will this $12,000 makes a difference to you in the few hours time when you have this rate of profits by only 65% in a few hours time that fetches you the amount of money? Will that make a difference in your life? So some of you say yes. Yes, but my capital is small, super small. Don't worry, Michael. So you see, that's the beauty of cryptocurrency trading. They gave us an opportunity to play with the big players out there by using a small amount. So that's why you have leverage, which I'm going to talk about later, how you can make best use of this leverage. Now, if you guys can see this slide here on the side, on the bottom left now, you can see this BTC USDT and the red color writing there short, and this isolated 100.00x. So these are the leverages. 100.00x means the leverage that I'm using. This 100x means whatever percentages that you are gaining from your trade, like for example 65%, it is not the actual 65% yet. So it is just 0.06% of movement in the market, but because of the leverage that I'm using is 100x, it boosts up to 100 times of the amount that I have invested in this trade. Okay, so that's the beauty part of it. Like what I mentioned, instead of using $10,000 to put into stocks and you get a 10% after a year because there is no leverage, how much money that is, how much that you gain. 10%, that means 10%. But if I place in crypto trading, I use only $100, but I max out the leverage to like 100x. So which means that $100 is equivalent to a trade size of 100 times of that 100, which is what? You do your own math. Just add another 2 more zeros of it. Okay. So that is how we able to play with the bigger player out there because of the leverage. Now you might be asking also, if I'm going to win, of course, it's going to be 100 times. What if I lose that trade? Yes, you are going to lose 100 times as well. But however, later on the later slides, I'm going to teach you how you can actually manage your risk and reward ratio, where when you lose, you are not going to lose a lot. Yes, there will be a losing. Okay, there should be losing, because when you come to trading, there is no 100% of winning right here. No, it's impossible. Even for our student, even for myself, I have losing trade as well. But however, you need to know when to control your risk and how much of risk that you're willing to risk in that particular trade. So at the later slide, I'm going to teach you how you can actually manage your trade so you don't lose that much, but when you win a lot. Is that good? Okay. You see, like most of the time, right, when I have a losing trade, I will just set it almost to like 30%. If that trade goes more than 30%, I will just cut it off. I will just take that as a losing trade. I will cut it off. But when I win a trade, I don't only win like 30%. I will at least, it has to go more than 100%. Then I consider that as a winning trade. So that is mostly how I manage my risk and reward ratio, which I'm going to talk about in a more detailed form on the later slides. Okay, so this is just to set your perspective right. 65% is already $12,000. So imagine how much you can make if you reach to like 3,000, 4,000% of profits. It's going to be crazy. So definitely you should be able to have a better life by, pressing a few buttons from the phone or from the computer by just trading a cryptocurrency. But of course, you need to know what you are doing. If not, trading cryptocurrency might become a gamble. In trading, okay, for those of you who are new to trading, in trading, most of the newer trader, I would say, okay, where they kind of have these ideas of trading, so it will kind of like give them that impression that cryptocurrency can bring me a lot of money. So I need to use more money to make more money. And that is actually wrong, guys. That is very, very wrong. Because when you have that kind of intention, I'm going to use more money so they can get more money, it will become something like a gambling mindset, which you should not have as a trader. You should not have this gambling mindset of what we call it as a shoot and pray. You place a trade and pray, hopefully it doesn't lose money, or hopefully it will win. No, we don't do that, guys. As a trader, please don't do that, because you need to really understand why the reason you place a trade. The moment when you place a trade, you should be having a very high percentage of winning. Then only you place a trade. So if you're like 50%, you're not too sure, don't place that trade, because it's not worth to gamble. This is not a gambling. This is not a casino. Okay, so don't treat this as a casino. This is a platform, an exchanges, or an opportunity for you to make money, for you to generate a flow of income. This is not a passive income. I'll wait till I get to that slide. This is not a passive income. When it comes to trading like this is an active income. So you need to place your effort. You need to put in your effort right there to study the chart, to place a trade, to monitor the trade. So you need to do something in order for you to gain this. Okay, so it's an active income. Now, for those of you who are working, is fine. You can still do it in the evening time, whenever time that you're free. You can still do it. It's like really, really easy. So it doesn't affect anything for your full-time job that currently working right now. So that's the best part. And also, I never mentioned this before, why I shift to Forex to crypto, apart from the volatility that you have in crypto that enables me to make more money, Forex has a market opening and closing time. And the market opening closing time in the Nikkei market, US market, UK market, it doesn't favors me to trade here in Malaysia, because most of the time that when the market opening time here in Malaysia is like our midnight, like 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. time. So I cannot afford to wake up during that time to just trade. I'm going to become like a zombie on the next day. So apart from that, during the weekends, there won't be any market opening. So literally you can't trade. There was no market open for you to trade during Saturday and Sunday. And on Monday, when the market opens, you are not advisable to trade on Monday as well. Why? Because when the market opens, investors will place their money in the market, which causes a lot of volatility that it makes you very difficult to catch the movement. And when you come to Friday, again, the same thing. Investors do not want to place their money in the market. They would like to take out the money to secure whatever money that they have. So Monday is going to be very volatile as well. So literally in that 1 week of 7 days, you can only trade Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So it's like really boring. Imagine on Thursday, you are running on a drawdown. So you need to wait until like next week, Tuesday, officially, then only you can place your trade. So it's like, wow, it's going to be like really boring. But that won't happen to cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency, there is no market opening or closing, and it's running on 24 hours. Now, let's say, for example, I have been, I'm running corporate trading for some of you guys to know. So when I travel for corporate trading, I got no time to look at my trade at all. I can only just browse through it during lunchtime, lunch break, or after the training. So when after the training, what I do is that if let's say that day I kind of like sleep a little bit late, I can just wake up, or maybe during when I wake up during the midnight, I go to the washroom or somehow or other, then I can check the trade. Oh, there's a possibility for me to place a trade there. I can do that because it's running on 24 hours. So basically, you can trade anytime at all, 24 hours a day. Okay, so that's the best part about cryptocurrency. So that's why when I move from forex trading to cryptocurrency trading, I will never go back. I'll never go back. And of course, you should have been able to guess that which kind of trading that brought me more profits. It's obvious, right? So let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Okay, now let's start to learn. Okay, let's learn some general terms used. These are some of the general terms that have been used in the financial market, be it in cryptocurrency or in forex trading as well. Okay, so those terms consist of like bullish, bearish, candle wave, long and short, retracement, pullback, support, resistance, trend line, ranging market, indicator strategy, stop loss, and trade profit. So I'm going to talk about each and every one of these. Why? What does it mean when people talk about, hey, what is bullish, what is bearish, why they call it bull, why they call it bear, what is candles and wick, and what is long and short, and all these kind of things. So I'm going to talk about these general terms for those of you who are new to trading and financial market. Okay, let's just move on. Before placing your trades, you need to understand this. What is bullish and bearish? And why on earth they wanted to use these two animals? What goes wrong with these two animals? Why you want to use these two animals? Why not dog? Why not cat? Why not cattish and doggish? Right? Why you want to use bullish and bearish right here? There's a reason. Now, bullish is basically going up. Okay? Bullish is going up. And in most of the cases, we are going to associate anything that is positive or going up with green color, like in that green arrow that's pointing upwards. So we are going to associate bullish with green color, which is going up. And bearish, it's going down. And most of the time, in the financial market, we are going to associate it with red color. Red is negative, going down. Okay. Now, why they want to use these two animals right here is because the weapon that these animals possess to attack their prey or attack their enemy or their opponent. Okay. Bull, they are going to use their horn to horn their enemy, right? So to horn something to protect themselves, they're going to horn them. Imagine you are the one who has been horned by this bull. So you are going to fly all the way up, the bomb, and then fly up in the air. So bull is whereby they are using its horn to horn you and lift you up. So that's why they call it bullish, going up. While bear is where, you see, how does bear attack someone? Bear, in most cases, of course, we probably never experienced bear attack yet, but a bear attack, as I understand, they are going to just stand up and they can be like a few meters tall, and they try to use their paw to hit you, to paw you down. So that's their weapon, right? So when that a bear uses the paw to paw you down, it's literally they try to push you downwards. So with that downward movement, that's why we call it as bearish, which is going down. So that's why people call it's bullish or it's bearish. No, today is a bullish market, meaning that the market has been moving up. They say, well, today is a bearish market. So bearish market is going downwards. Is that clear so far? Why you use these two animals? Is that clear? Let's move on. Now, after you know that why bull and why bear, okay, let's move on to a more complex one. Candles and wick. Now, for your information, when you watch a chart on either your Bybit or your trading view later on, we are going to see this thing called the candles and also wick. And they call this thing Japanese candle. And don't ask me why they are so racist, call it as Japanese, why not Indian candle, a Chinese candle whatsoever. I don't know, but it's just been called as a Japanese candle. Okay, so it's fine. So this is actually a candle. Now, as you know that what I mentioned a while ago, in most of the cases, we are going to associate going up with green color. And we are going to relate going downwards is red color. Now, on the left here is a green color candle. On the right is a red color candle. A green color candle means going up. A red color candle means going down. Now, this candle, you can see, let's look at the left candle, increasing bullish candlestick with the green color one, yeah? The green color one, you can see that a high point there. Then this black color line going down, that's the wick. And the close is there. Then the candle body, the body itself. Then the open is there, the wick and the low. Okay, so as been highlighted all this. Now, why on earth that this candle will actually have this kind of like wick above and below? And some of the candles, they don't have any wick. Some of the candles only have like a bottom wick, or some of the candles will have top wick. And how does this wick being formed? Okay, I'm going to explain it on the later slide right now after this. Okay, so green color candle is going up, red color candle is going downwards. All right, now let's continue. We are going to try to understand a little bit on candlestick, because especially for those who are just started, this candlestick might be a little bit confusing for some of us here. Okay, now let's look at the left side green color candle. If you still remember, green color is going up, red color is going down, right? Now, this green color candle, if you can see my mouse is moving right there, this is a bullish candlestick with no wicks. Okay, with this clean candle, one body of the candle only, there's no wick above or below it, which means the candle actually starts here at the bottom line, and the candle goes up all the way up, and it ends there. So it closes it neatly, and that's a flat top candle. So that's how the full flat top and bottom candle of this bullish candle has been formed. Now, if you are looking at an hourly candle, 1 hour chart, each of these candles right here representing 1 hour of movement. So which means if the candle starts here, it takes 1 hour for this candle to move up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, then until here it closes. That's what takes 1 hour, that candle alone. If you look at the right side, the red color one, as we understand, red color is going downwards. The candle actually starts here at the top part, and it goes all the way down and closes here. Thus, it has no wicks on top or below. So that's the bearish candlestick with no wicks. Okay? Okay so far? Because later after this, it's going to be a little bit confusing. So make sure you understand this first before I proceed. If it's okay, please type okay in the chat room before I proceed. We will get to a little bit technical from this moment on. Yeah? We'll get to a bit technical. So please make sure that you follow. If you can't follow, please let me know in the chat room so that I can, repeat again. Okay, great. Now let's move on. Now the next slide shows you a bullish candlestick with wick on top. Now, how does this wick being formed? Now, as the previous slide shows, the candle starts here at the bottom, right? So green color is going up. It goes all the way up to this highest point right here. But unfortunately, it doesn't close here. It drops back down to here and it ends here. So thus it leaves a wick on top. Okay, so that's for the bullish candle. So on the other hand, on the bearish candle on the right, okay, it's a little bit different. The candle actually starts here. So red color is going down, right? So when the candle starts, it doesn't go down yet. It goes up instead. So when it starts here and goes up to this highest point, at this moment of time, it is actually a green candle. Okay? At this moment of time, when the candle starts here and it goes all the way to the highest point, it is actually from this range here, it is actually a green color candle. But it is a 1 hour candle, right? It doesn't end here yet. Maybe for the next 30 minutes, it drops back down until here and it closes here. Thus, it turns to a red candle and leaves a wick here. Is that understood so far? Is it okay so far? Does it make sense to you why you have a wick on the bearish candle and why you have a wick on the bullish candle? Yeah. If you don't get it, please let me know, okay? I can always repeat this, right? So, yeah, let's move on. Great. Thank you, Anne. Okay, let's move on. Now, this is a wick at the top of the candle for both bullish and also a bearish candle. Now, let's look on the next chart where you have a wick at the bottom of a candle. Okay, now let's look at the left side, the green candle first. Now, this is a bullish candlestick with a wick at the bottom. The candle actually starts here. Okay, this is a 1 hour candle. Just assume that 1 hour candle. The candle starts here. So the candle doesn't go up yet, right? The candle doesn't go up yet. It goes down to the lowest point. So at this moment of time, this candle is a red candle, okay? But it doesn't close here at the lowest point. It goes back up again, exceeding this candle starting point all the way until the top part, and it closes there. Thus, it turns to a green candle now. From a red candle here, it turns to a green candle and leaves a wick right here. Now, let's move on to the right side red candle. The red candle starts here. It goes all the way down to the lowest point, but it did not manage to close here and goes back up until here and closes right there. Thus, it leaves a wick. So that's a red candle with the bearish candle. Go down. It didn't close there. It goes up a little bit and close there. Thus, it leaves a wick at the bottom. Okay? Can so far? I'm just going to proceed. If you don't get me, please type in the chat box there. Then I'll just explain it for the details to you. Okay, moving on. Where this candle stays, oops, sorry. This candle actually have this top and bottom wick. Okay, the top and bottom wick. So what does it mean by a top and bottom wick right here? So let's look at the left side first. The left side, the green color candle, the candle starts here. Okay, it goes to the lowest point, which is this is a red candle right now as it's printed, but it doesn't close here. Okay, it goes up, 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 exceed this candle starting point and leaves a wick, and it continues to goes up, 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 up to the highest point, and it doesn't close here as well. It drops back down a little bit and ends here. So thus, it leaves a wick at the bottom and a wick at the top. So that's why this candle has a wick on top and the bottom. Now let's move on to the red color candle on the right. The red candle here, it started here. Okay, this is a 1 hour candle. Maybe I would just assume that for the first 10 minutes, it moved up to the highest point. So at this moment of time, it's a green candle. Then, because it's 1 hour, right? So it kind of like after the 10 minutes, it moves down a little bit, move down, 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 until it exceeds this candle starting point that leaves a wick on top. And it continues to go down. By this time, it's already turned red color already. So it turned red color and goes all the way to the lowest point here. And it doesn't close here as well, maybe for the last 10 minutes, maybe. So it goes back up a bit and ends the candles here, thus leaves a wick at the bottom. Okay, so this is a bearish candlestick with the wick at the top and the bottom. Next one. This is the part where you're going to face this candle that we call it as doji candle. Doji candle is whereby it is something similar to the slide before this, where you have a bigger body with the wick on top at the bottom. At this doji candle, so the candle starts here at the bottom, okay? The candle starts here at the bottom and it goes down to the lowest point. It doesn't end here, okay? So at this moment of time, it printed as a red color candle first. Then it goes back up again until it exceeds the candle starting point. Now, this moment of time, it has already turned green. And it goes all the way to the highest point, and it doesn't close there as well. It comes back down until here, and it closes here. A doji candle of a green color candle, it's whereby the movement goes down first, then it goes up, and it goes back down again to close here, and leaves a very small body. As you can see, the very small body, the size of the body is as equivalent to the size of the wick. All right. So when this candle happens to appear on your chart, you need to be careful because the strength of this bullish candle is not strong, and they can't make the decision whether the bullish momentum is going to continue or is going to revert to a bearish condition already. They don't know yet. So whenever you see there's a doji candle appear, please be very careful. Wait for a while. Wait for the next candle to determine where it's going to be the directions that it might go. Then only you consider of placing your trades. Okay. Now let's move on to the right side. So the right side is exactly the same thing. So the candle starts here at the top, but it goes up to the highest point. At this moment of time, it printed as a green candle, and it goes back down, 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 down until it exceeds the candle starting point. It turns red color. So once it turns red color, it goes down furthermore to the lowest point here, but it doesn't close here as well. It goes back up again and close here, thus leave a wick at the bottom, and it becomes a doji candle like this. All right. So for a beginner to look at this candle, it might be a little bit overwhelming of information. Basically, candlesticks will just determine the strength of that particular movement. Okay. So a strength of this, for example, the bullish candle on the left, okay, it's still considered as, I would say, like quite a strong movement, okay, a strong movement going up. When you see a movement like this on the left side, a bullish candle, this bullish candle is not that strong anymore, okay, because it goes to the highest point, but it doesn't manage, not able to close that. It kind of, the bearish try to pull it down. So that's why it leaves a wick over there. So this candle, the bullish candle actually shows that the bullish momentum are not strong anymore. Okay, it's not that strong anymore. And if you look at this one, okay, the green color candle or even the red color candle, this is the strongest candlesticks that shows you that the bullish momentum is very strong and the bearish momentum are very strong as well. Okay, as compared to a doji candle, both of these movement, whether it's bullish or it's bearish, are not strong enough. They are indecisive on where's going to be the next direction that they wanted to go. So thus it shows a doji candle. It kind of looks like a cross, be it is in red color or in green color. Okay, now that is as for the candlestick. So far, any other question that you would like to ask? Thank you very much, guys. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, this is about candlesticks. Okay, let's proceed to the next slide. Now, what is long and short? Now, in the trading terms of long and short refer to the position an investor takes on a security or derivatives. If an investor takes a long position, they are buying with the hope that the value of the asset will increase. This is like a position that you place in your trade. Long, that means going up. So when you place a long position, you are going to expect that the price is going up, thus you make money, you make profits from there. So if you place a long position, then the price go down, then you're going to lose money. Okay. But however, on the other hand, if an investor takes a short position, they make a short position with the hope of the price will go down. So if the market goes down, when you place a short position, it go down, the lower it goes, the more profits you will make. But if it go against your direction, you place a short position, but the market goes up, this is where you lose money. Now, the terms come from the physical length of a paper certificates used in the past to represent the ownership of your securities. Now, let's say I wanted to go, during back then, okay, I wanted to go for a long position. So this broker will give me a certificate saying that, okay, in the past, if I'm going to place a long position, this broker is going to give me a certificate that is long. So when I want to place a short position, I'm going to get a physical certificate which is shorter. So that's how the term long and short comes about. But now there is no certificate has been issued anymore, right? But however, that term has been used all the way until now. So that is just for your information on where does this long and short comes into picture. So you just need to remember that long is going up, a position that you buy or you place, hoping that the price will go up, thus you make money. Short is going down. Okay, long is up, short is down. You just need to understand that. All right, let's move on. Now, the next term, these are all the terms that the traders use in the market, be in crypto trading or in stock trading or even in what you call that in forex trading as well. Okay, retracement and pullback. What is retracement and pullback? Now, the red color candles, a series, if you look at the picture right here, a series of red color candle that is going downwards, and suddenly it makes a U-turn and going up. So this U-turn of going up, there's a black color arrow that is pointing upwards. We call this as a retracement. It kind of like it goes down, it retraces up again. So we call it as a retracement. And if you can see that there's another arrow that is going downwards, pointing downwards, that's written there pullback. Now, what is pullback? Pullback is where a movement up like this, or the series of the green candle, and the price got pulled back and have a series of red candle downwards. Okay, so that's what we call it as pullback. You pull the price down. So whenever you say that, oh, currently Bitcoin is experiencing a retracement. A retracement is whereby okay, now the price go down, then you retrace up again. So that's a retracement. And a pullback is whereby, oh, the price go up, but it has been pulled back. So that's a pullback. So that's just kind of like the normal terms that has been used in the financial market. Okay, so you just need to know retracement is going up, pullback is going down. In fact, if you search from Google, retracement and pullback are actually the same thing. You can also use this pullback as a retracement. You can also use this a retracement up as a pullback as well. But for me, I would just wanted to make it clear so that retracement is going up, pullback is going down. So you have a better idea of pullback is like you're trying to pull something down, right? So that's why you use the downward direction as a pullback rather than retracement that is going up. So if you search on Google, it's actually the same thing. And how they differentiate it is like they just wanted to say that, you know, retracement is a slightly smaller movement, pullback is a bigger movement. But for me, it's like just differentiate it in the direction is much more clearer. Okay, so this is retracement and pullback, some reference that has been used in the financial market. Let's move on. Next one, this is very important that you need to do. You need to remember support and resistance. So what do you mean by support and resistance? On these are two pictures right here. The top picture, you can see that the movement of the chart, they kind of go up. then it go down, it stops at this green color line. It goes up again, then go down and stops at green color line, go up, down, and stops at green color line. So it kind of like form one green line that acts as a support for this chart movement. So this thing here, we call it as a support. As support and resistance, just to be upfront with you, this is a very, very important thing to remember and to master as well. Reason being, the updates that I give a lot in the Crypto Lab Facebook group, I mentioned a lot of time critical areas. What do you mean by critical areas here? Are those lines that I've drawn on the chart for everyone to refer to. So all those lines and charts are based from a few things, and one of it is support and resistance. So you know that when the price go all the way to the support area, they have two possibilities. One is where the price will bounce up, have a retracement, go up like shown in the arrow right here. Can you see that the arrow? The price go down to support, it will bounce up, retracement up. It come to the arrow, retracement up, come to the arrow, retracement up. Can you see that? So a support has this ability to support the price from falling lower. So it support the price so that you have a retracement up. Now, when the price action reach or approaching any support, expect these two things to happen. One is where they have a retracement. Two is they break out or break through the support. So when you reach this area of support and resistance, you should be able to kind of like predict where the price will go. And also what is going to be your risk and reward ratio right here if it goes down. So I'm going to expect that if let's say it broke through the support, I have another support right here. Example, okay? So I know that my the lowest that it will go down, it will be probably here. So if it go down anything more than here, I'm going to just cut my loss. So that is how do you plan your trades. Not by just place the trade and hoping to win and not to lose, but all this point here, you need to take you need to pay very, very close attention to it. Okay, so this is support where you have this line of support that is supporting the price, or the candles doesn't go anything below this. Okay, maybe you can see some of them slightly below it, but this is not considered as a breakout yet because the candle doesn't close here. But anyhow, let's look at the bottom picture. The bottom picture, this blue color line right here, you see that? This blue color line, can you see that this movement of these candlesticks right here, it goes all the way up to the blue color candle, it goes down. It touches the blue color, it goes down again, it moves and goes up the blue color, it go down again, and it move, go down and go down again, okay? Each and every time when it touches this blue color line, it bounces back down. It has a pullback downwards. So thus, this connection of all this candle that's touching this blue color line, it forms a trend line. And this trend line, the downtrend line, it is also serves as a resistance. Okay. Now, when a resistance has been broke out, if you look at the slightly bottom part of this picture, if this resistance has been broke out and come back down, and it stops on top of this resistance and go back up. So this is where this part has been changed from a resistance to a support for this retracement that happens right here. You see that? So this is what we call it as confirmation. Now, in a lot of times when I update in the Crypto Lab Facebook group, I would say that now the price action of Bitcoin is approaching a support, approaching trend line, approaching resistance. Please pay attention to these critical areas right here and wait for confirmation. So what do I mean by wait for confirmation? Is whereby the price, you know that whenever it touches the blue color resistance line, it will have a pullback, right? So pull. Until here, it doesn't manage to have a pullback, it breaks off. Now, don't be too happy yet. Don't place a trade here, because when you place a long trade here, it might goes back down again. So it might be a fake out that we call it. It's not a breakout yet, but it's a fake out and go back down again. So you wanted to have a more proper confirmation before you place a trade. What are those confirmation is whereby like this, at the bottom part here, it breaks through this resistance and it turns this resistance into a support. So this is where it turns to a support and the price retrace up and continue to go up. Okay, so this is the confirmation that I meant, right? You turn the resistance into a support And from there, you place a trade. You know that that's already a support. A support will push them up. Okay, so these are support and resistance. And hopefully you understand this. This is one of my favorite, I would say, indicators that I mostly use in my trade. I love to use support and resistance a lot. And I would kind of like proudly say that my skills of support and resistance are quite accurate. And I personally quite surprised with the accuracy that I had each and every time when those price action stops exactly on the dot of my support and resistance. So I don't know, for me, I just love to use support and resistance. And now without you, of course, from time to time, I will use some other indicators to help me to make my decision as well. But especially like in the indicators in the meta trading strategy course, where you have like 70 different strategies, I use those strategies to help me to trade. But one of it that I always like to use is support and resistance. Okay, let's move on. Next is a trend line. So trend line is where the connections of all those points right here, this one, it drops down to this point, it have a retracement, to this point again, retracement. It's something like the resistance just now, okay? If you look at this chart of resistance, so this resistance line is a trend line also. So trend line means it's the direction of your price action. Now, if you see that this resistance is like going downwards, so eventually you know that the trend is going downwards. So when the trend is going downwards, you will be only looking at placing a short position and not long position, because you always wanted to ride with the trend, not against the trend. All right, so this is a trend line going down. And if you look at the next slide here, this trend is going upwards. Okay, so this line right here is stopped there. This line, it goes up, it goes up. So it kind of forms this line that's going upwards. So we call it as an uptrend. Now, this, how to actually determine whether it's an uptrend or a downtrend? If you look at the next picture right here, this HL. So what is this thing here? HH is a higher high. HL is a higher low. So what does it mean? HH and higher low. Now, look at this, the top picture right here. This is like a shape, okay? A shape, up, down. Now, this go up here. This, the high part of this move is higher than the previous high part. So we call this as a higher high, okay? Now, when you go to the lower part of this movement, this is the low part of this is higher than this low part previously. Okay, so we call this higher low. So if it is consistently forming a higher high, you see that higher than the high, previous high, higher than the previous high. So these are the higher high. And this is the higher low. You see that the low part is higher than the previous low. So consistently, when it has been forming this higher high and higher low, thus it will form a trend line. It tells us that the trend is moving upwards, uptrend. So when it is on the uptrend, you are only looking for a chance or an opportunity to place a long position. Don't place a short position. Remember, always follow the trend. Don't go against the trend. All right. So that is what higher high and higher low means. This is under the trend line. Okay. Next is ranging market. Now, ranging market is something like this. Okay. The prices has been moving like quite flat throughout. Flat, 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 flat. Now, when you have a ranging market condition that is happening, please do not place a trade. Okay, wait. Patience, rewards will go for those who have patience of waiting. Be patient. Opportunities are always there in the market. When the market is moving in range, means that it's still consolidating within that range, and it hasn't made a decision to either go up or down yet. They don't know. You won't know. Nobody knows until someone or a whale in a market that pumps in a huge amount of money, or maybe they took a huge amount of money out, that determines the next big movement that is going to happen. So whenever you have a ranging market, please stay away from trading or don't place any trade during that. All right, so that's ranging market. Indicators. This is a chart in trading view. Now, in trading view is another applications that you need to do your chart analysis. Later, I will just tell you what to use. indicators are, apart from all these candles that you can see right here, this is an Ethereum chart. Apart from all these candles, this additional movement, additional signs like this one, the bottom one, like this one, like this one, all these are indicators. And different indicators will give you a different information or extra information, such as the volume. Okay, and this is a 1 hour chart. For example, like these candles right here, do I have enough volume to support my next movement, or do I don't have enough volume? So some they give you the strength, some will show you the volume, some will show you the volatility rate, some will show you a lot of different informations. Okay, indicators will give you a better confirmations when you place a trade. Apart from understanding where is the support and resistance, like can you see like this blue color line here? So these are the support and resistance line, and this yellow color line they have drawn over here, that is actually the trend line on the bigger time frame. So you can't see it because this is only a fraction of the drawing. So this is going to be something that you need to use. This TradingView apps is really cool. You really need to use this trading apps in order for you to study the chart and do your chart analysis, which I'm about to teach you in a very detailed format on a step-by-step basis in the meta trading strategy course, where I'm going to teach you the 17 different parts of strategies that you can choose to place the trade. One indicators will tell you one thing. The combinations of at least 3 indicators and above, it will form a strategy. Okay, so apart from those basic standard strategy, which I'm about to tell you in a short while, these are the strategies that I will teach in the meta trading strategy course. So it's going to look very comprehensive, and it will look a little bit overwhelming as well for those especially who are new. And the moment when they look at this, whoa, what the heck is this? Or it looks so complex and so complicated. But for me, as long as it looks informative, not complex, okay? The moment when I look at this chart, I need to understand what are the information that this chart tries to tell me. So these are the things that everyone needs to learn, is to train their eyes. The moment when you look at this chart, what does it tells you? So it will help you to determine your trades position on your trades movement, right there, whether it's long or short position, it will help you to do that. Okay, so with that being said, you need to train your eyes to identify where is going to be the next movement might be by using the help of all these indicators right here. Okay, it is just like you what you call that, it's like for those who are like martial artists, right? Like the Jatin, you are here. Okay, martial artists, you learn simple move in kung fu or martial arts. In order for you to be able to perform that particular move, in order for you to able to apply that, you need to train a lot. You need to drill until you can do it. So same goes to this trading skill as well. You need to train your eyes so that you are able to see and extract those necessary informations for you to place your trade. And with that being said, you need to train a lot. You need to look at a lot of charts. You need to look at a lot of candlesticks pattern. You need to look at a lot of chart patterns right here in order for you to determine your next movement. Yes, I know that you should agree with me, Jatin. Thank you. Okay, so these are the indicators. And in the MTS course, of course, when the member join the course, apart from I teach them these 17 different strategies, they also need to do their homework by back testing it for at least that 100 times. So why 100 times is because you wanted to really train your eyes to the moment when you look at this, I know, oh, okay, this is strategy number 1. Oh, this is strategy number 2. This is strategy number 3 that can apply it. So immediately you already know what are the information that you can extract from it. So that is what you will be able to get when you join the MTS course. Okay, now let's move on, guys. Apart from indicators, what are the other things that will you need to know? Okay, strategies. Okay, these are some basic strategies that you can use that it has been used by some of the traders out there. So these are the very basic ones. Okay, some strategies like this one, we call it the trend following strategy. Now, if you can see that this is an uptrend, as I mentioned just now, when you see there's a higher high and higher low has been formed, and if it is obviously an uptrend, you are only looking at the possibility of placing a long position. Remember, always follow the trend. Don't go against it. So this is trend following strategy. So what other strategy that you can actually use out there? breakout strategy. So breakout strategies like this, the price has been moving here, and this area is the support and resistance. Remember about the support just now. Now, if let's say this is a breakout from the support, this is the red color line here is the support. So it break out from this support. So when you break out from the support, this is the place where you can place your position, and as a short position, I mean, when it goes down, the more it goes down, the more you profited. So this is why we call it a breakout strategy. Next is a scalping strategy. Scalping strategy, this chart is a 5-minute chart, a 5-minute chart. So which means each of these candles represents a 5 minutes movement. Now I can see that the price is about to going down right here. If I place a position to sell, then this is going to be my profit. So when you come to the next minute, then I will close my trade, and I can see that the price is wanted to go up. I place another position here to buy, and this is my profit, and I close my position here. So the moment the candle goes down, I place another sell position, then I have this thing. So buy, sell is like long and short as well. It's the same thing, okay? So this is like what we call a scalping strategy. Scalping strategy, it requires you to have a lot of time to sit in front of the computer or even your phone to spend time looking for possibility for you to place a trade. Maybe every 5 minutes, maybe every 10 minutes or 15 minutes or whatsoever. So scalping strategy requires you a lot of time, and this will not fetch you a few thousand% of profits. It will probably give you a small amount of profits, but you enter the trade fast and exit the trade fast. So you secure a small amount of profits, but accumulatively, those are the profits that you can make in one whole day. So depending on what are the time that you can spend to be in front of the computer to do your scalping activities right here. So especially like in cryptocurrency trading, you have like 24 hours. You can choose that maybe I would like to spend 1 hour right here. So I scalp a little bit for this 1 hour. Then during lunch break, I scalp for another 30 minutes if there's a possibility right there. So you can basically do it anytime you want. So this is scalping strategy. Now in MTS course also, we have a strategy, especially for scalping, that has been proven for me. It's very effective if you wanted to do scalping. It is in, if I'm not mistaken, strategy number 5. Okay, so let's move on. Next is, okay, now this is a very, very important thing, guys. So we call it stop loss and take profits. What is stop loss and take profits? You need to remember this, okay? Always remember to set a stop loss to your trade. Don't be so overconfidently saying that this price will go up. I will just place my long position. Don't set a stop loss. Now, anything can happen in the crypto market. The moment you look at the prices going up, the next moment it will boom, go down, and that's it. You're not only losing your trade, you're losing everything in the wallet, and it will happen. Okay, it will happen. So please remember, always set stop loss in your trade. Okay, remember, please remember this. Always set stop loss in your trade. Okay, what is actually stop loss? A stop loss order is likely a safety net that protects you to limit your losses. So when an investor trade a coin, for example, they set a stop loss order at a specific price level. If the stock price falls at that level or below, a stop loss order will trigger and automatically close the trade. So to help you so that you don't lose anything more than that. Okay. While a take profit order is like the opposite. A take profit order is like a target that an investor set, that you set to lock in your profits. Let's say I wanted, is a long position. I wanted the price to go up here, and I will just collect the profit. I will just stop that order. So that is what take profit is all about. Now, for me personally, what I like to use, stop loss is a must. Definitely, you need to set a stop loss. And take profit, I will normally don't set it. Okay, I normally don't set my take profit. But of course, according to the risk and reward ratio that you set, you should have like an ideal amount of profits, let's say maybe 200%, 300% whatsoever, to set the take profits from there. But for me personally, I don't like to set take profits because I would like these profits to roll on. So that's why you can see in most of my trades, you can see that I can reach up to like what, 500, 600, 800,000, 2,000, 3,000%, because I don't set the take profits. Because the moment when I set take profits, the order might just trigger when it reaches like maybe what, 100 to 200%, then it just stopped. Then I need to find another entry for another trade. So it kind of like takes a lot of my time. So since I don't have much time to trade, I don't spend the whole day sitting in front of the computer to trade. Most of my trades are mostly automated. Automated means I already set what are the trades that they would like to take. and the exchange or the system will actually trigger the trade for me when the price reaches that level with the stop loss and take profit. I don't set it with the stop loss already preset before the trade has been triggered. So this is my trading preference styles. Okay, so for those who have been following the MTS course, you already know my style, and that's how I leverage that. So I make my trade kind of semi-automated, that my money will work for me from the back end. So I don't need to worry and look at my phone all the time. No, I don't do that. Then for those of you who have been attending to my training, you know that when I do training, I don't even look at my phone. I don't have time to look at my phone. So literally, I don't have time to trade. But yet again, my trades are still running and they're still making money for me. Okay. By using both stop loss and take profits orders together, the investors can manage their trades more effectively. So as I mentioned, only for me, my preference, I set stop loss. Yes, is a must, but not take profit. Okay. Now let's move on. Let's get started right here. Okay. You will only need 3 apps for you to start to trade. One is TradingView. The next one is Bybit. The third one is Google Authenticator. Okay, so this is the part where I need you to download these apps, and these are the part where I need you to do these exercises together with me in order for us to proceed. Okay, for TradingView, this is the only apps that you need to pay for it in order for it to use. Of course, you have this free version. You can also have this 30 days trial where you can use it. But however, in the long run, if you plan to trade, this is an app that you need to pay for it. Okay. I would advise you go for the lowest version of this TradingView, which is the Pro version. I forgot how much it will cost you. If you paid for a yearly, you are going to save some amount right there. I think what, 16, 15%, maybe something like that. So go for a Pro version, the very low version of it. Okay. The reason is simply because TradingView on the free version, you cannot use bar replay, and maximum indicators that you can use in any one chart is only 3, and it's quite limited. Although the basic bare minimum of strategy and indicators that we are using currently in the MTS course is 3, but at the more advanced or a more sophisticated strategy, you might be using more than 3, such as 5 indicators. So if you're using the free version of TradingView, you might not able to do that. And plus, the most important thing right here, the free version of TradingView, you cannot use the bar replay. The bar replay is an option where you can go back in time and you are going to train yourself to do your back testing strategy. Okay, it's very, very, very important. Okay, so this is TradingView. Next one is Bybit, and third one is Google Authenticator. So where can you download all these things? For TradingView, you can just go to Google Play Store or Apple App Store, or if you're using, excuse me, if you're using a computer right now, you can just look for TradingView, and you can use that, the free version, right away. So signing up is very simple. You just key in your email and sign up for your new free account from there. So what I would like you to do on this page is that for those of you who are using your phone, please take a screenshot of this barcode or this QR code right here. Take a screenshot of this QR code. Later, when you have done with this session, scan this QR code using your mobile. Okay, use a QR scanner, scan this QR code. This is for you to upgrade your TradingView to the Pro version. Okay, so there's a link over there as well. If you would like to use your computer or your laptop to upgrade your TradingView using the laptop, you can always just type the HTTP. Oh crap, there's a wrong spelling. HTTPS. Okay, yeah. Let me just I never know. Okay, just make sure that you just type that bit.ly/TradingView upgrade. Okay, bit.ly/TradingView upgrade. The HTTPS, just forget about it. You don't need to type that in. Just type bit.ly/TradingView upgrade, where you will be brought to a payment page where you can upgrade your free version to Pro version. But of course, you can use that for free first for 30 days, just for you to just mingle around with that. But you need the Pro version at the end of the day as well. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2. Now, this is what I need you to do right now. Scan this QR code, register for your new Bybit account right now. I would like you to do it right now. Use your scanner to scan this code right now. and register for your new Bybit account now. I will give you about like a 2 minutes time for you to do this. It's very quick. You just scan this. It will brought you to a page where you just need to key in your email and password to register, and that's it. You will have an access to it, because after this, you need to use exactly this Bybit account to do your verification, which I'm about to teach you how to do it. So right now, go to your either Apple App Store or Google Play Store to download it, also can. But preferably, if you can just scan this, it's easier. It will bring you straight to that, and I will teach you how you can actually register your account right there. Okay, Jatin already have it. Okay, cool. Jatin, is your account registered using my link? Cool. Okay, Jatin, I need you to create another new account under this link. So you need to do that. Why you need to do that? Because when you create an account under this link, and sorry, Jatin, the account, your Bybit account that you have previously, have you verified it? Do you do any KYC verification? If you have already has a Bybit account that you already done your verification there, no worry, you can still create another one by using this QR code. Scan this QR code, create another one, use another email, create another new one. Okay, but this new one that you created with another new email, do not do any KYC verification, because you don't need that. Okay, you can trade without even using a KYC verification. Since you already verified it from your previous account, you can fund this account using another account. Okay, I need you to do it with this. Yeah, please do it now. Please do it now. Everyone, please do it now. Once you're done with the registration of this, please type in the comment section, say done, so that I will proceed to the next thing. Because after this is going to be a little bit technical, guys. So make sure that everyone is on the same page before I move on. If I'm moving too fast, please let me know as well. When you're done with the registration, please type done in the comment section. Just give me a minute. Let me catch my phone. My phone has been keep on ringing with all the birthday wishes. When you're done with the registration, please type done in the comment section so I know when I should proceed from there. Wow, Bitcoin has been moving. That's great. Great. Woohoo. I have about 150% since this morning. I didn't notice that. It just been triggered, and yeah, it's been running on profit. That's great. That's my birthday present then. Okay, let me just turn off the phone. Okay, so for those of you who have done registering for this, thank you very much. I tell you what, Michael, you screenshot this one first, okay? If you don't, you cannot access to that site after you scan this one by using your phone or even your computer. You just type in bit.ly/Bybit SiFU WONG on your computer, okay? If you still cannot access it, just go to any of the Bybit account. When you register, okay, when you type in to register for a new account, at the bottom part right there, please put in this code, okay, and the advanced option, this code, 25196. When you register for it, don't click register first. You are going to key in your email, your password, then there's an advanced option, okay? It's you put in bracket, click over there and key in this 25196. That's the code that you need to place there, okay? Then only you set up your account, okay? Or else you just screenshot this one first, this QR code, and save it. Right after this, then you just try to do it again. Or you can use a computer to, you should be led to that page. Now, the reason why you need to create another one for those of you who already has a Bybit account is because we are going to have our regular crypto trading competition where you can win some amazing prizes from there in USDT. You can only enter those competition if you register your Bybit account under this link. The reason is because if you register it under any other link before this, I won't be able to track the volume traded. So I cannot reward for those winners who are already trading there. Okay. So yeah, thanks. Fionn, you already done with screenshot or you already done creating that account? We still have plenty of things for us to cover right here. I haven't teach you on how to place the trade yet, which we are about to go into right now after you have set up your Bybit account. I'm going to teach you how to set up your wallet, how to use a wallet, and how to place a trade right after this. So make sure you have done with your registering for your new Bybit account under this link first. Okay, great. I believe that most of us already done with the registration. So let's move on. Okay, next apps that you need apart from TradingView and your Bybit, the next one apps that you need is your Google Authenticator. Okay, so Google Authenticator is this. I purposely take a screenshot of this so that you don't download the wrong ones. Okay. This Google Authenticator is a free app that you can set an extra level of security to access your Bybit account and also the rest of your accounts, such as like Facebook or YouTube or anything else. So it's quite general, I would say. So what this Google Authenticator do is that they will generate a 6-digit number every 1 minute. They will refresh every 1 minute. So if let's say that accidentally by somehow or other people manage to hack into the password of your Bybit account, for example, so they will be able to withdraw money from there, right? Since they can access to your account if you lost your password to someone else. But however, they can't do that if they don't have your Google Authenticator. Okay, because when you wanted to withdraw money or you wanted to access to this account, apart from keying your password, you need to key in the 6-digit code given by the Google Authenticator as well before you can even enter that account. So it kind of like gives you a 2-level of security right here rather than just depending on the password alone. Because sometimes, somehow or other, if you are those people who they love to write their password into a piece of paper. So if that piece of paper falls into the wrong hands, then people might be able to access to your Bybit account. All right. So, but if they don't have this Google Authenticator, they won't be able to access your account. Or for some reason, like for even if you set your YouTube account, your Facebook account by this Google Authenticator, you link it to this Google Authenticator, they won't be able to access to those accounts as well. So preferably, I would advise you to do this is that your Google Authenticator, you place it on the phone, but your Bybit, okay, your Bybit, you're probably using a laptop or computer. Don't place it on the same device. Okay, like if let's say I am using my Bybit on a phone, okay, I don't put my Google Authenticator on that phone. I will be putting my Google Authenticator on some other phone that has been linked to that account. So if I lost this phone, they won't be able to access to it because they still need the Google Authenticator from another phone. Okay, so that is my advice of it. Download Google Authenticator from your Apple Play Store, Apple App Store, or Google Play Store. Once you sign up for your Bybit, go to your Bybit and click under Profile, Account and Security. Click onto that. Scroll down. This is a step-by-step guide that I need you guys to do it now because I want you to link your Bybit account that you have just created to your Google Authenticator. Please do it now. Follow this step here. Sign up for the Bybit account already. So go to your Bybit account, go into that, click on your profile, click Account and Security, scroll down and enable Google 2FA authentication. Copy that link and paste to your Google Authenticator by pressing the plus button at the bottom right. When you open your Google Authenticator, there's this plus button on the bottom right. You place your code that you have copied from your Bybit and link it over there. Okay, the name you can just put Bybit. Okay, please do it right now. Please do it right now. So connect your Google Authenticator right away to your Bybit account. So this is to give you an extra security to the access of your Bybit. So each and every time when you want to log into your Bybit account, you need to have this Google Authenticator code to log in. All right. So please do it now, guys. You need to download the Google Authenticator from different phone. Yeah, preferably if you have a different phone, then you can download that. That is better. I would say that's better if you have 2 phones. If you don't have 2 phones that are no choice, then you can just download it on the same phone, then no choice. If you have 2 phones, then you download it on the other phone. But if you don't have that, then it's all right. Because after this is going to be more complex and complicated. We are going to talk about how you can actually place a trade using your Bybit account and how you can withdraw money and all this kind of thing that you need to have your Google Authenticator right next to you in order for you to do it. Okay. So you can download that using the phone. Okay, let me just show you using the phone. If I'm going to use the phone, I just go to my, if you're using a Google Play Store, so I just type Bybit. Okay, since you can't access it to that one, Bybit is like this. Okay, let me just show you. Crap, you can't see it right here. Wait, okay. So it's going to look something like this. Oops, shit. There. Okay, so you just click download or open. Oh wait, cannot. Wait. I need to show you from another phone. Okay, never mind. You just download that first. Okay, you download that, and when you want to register that, just key in the options below that. When you place your email, your password, there's one extra options. You click onto that. You type in 25196. Okay, 25196 over there. And so because my phone here, it's already has a Bybit account. So when I click onto that, it will straight away go into my Bybit account. So I can't show you from here. Hey, my phone works well, Michael. I don't know why, for some reason. You see that? When I key in exactly the website just now, you're going to see something like this. Oops. Right. Okay, here. Like this. Okay. So this page is going to be popped up if you key in exactly that's what I did just now. I just key in exactly the web address on my browser. Oh, is it? Google Authenticator is not chargeable, Sean. It's not chargeable. I think maybe, yes, Michael, that's the referral code. Yes, correct. Sean, that is not the right Google Authenticator. It's not chargeable. It's free. The Google Authenticator is free. I think you might have downloaded the wrong ones. It shouldn't be any charges. It should be free. Still struggling to paste the link to Google Authenticator. Albert, do you able to find where is the link already? Have you able to copy that link already from your Bybit to be pasted into the Google Authenticator? Google Authenticator is this. Okay, hang on. Let me admit Anne first. Okay, Google Authenticator is this one. Okay, so below the Google Authenticator, it's written there Google LLC or something like that. Sean, this is for you. It will look something like this. Sean, probably you need to uninstall the one that you have downloaded and try to get the right one. I think that is not the right Google Authenticator. Especially when you're using Apple phones, they have like a few versions of Google Authenticator, if I'm not mistaken. Some of our guys right here also are not able to download the right Google Authenticator. That cost them, they said that I need to pay for that. So Google Authenticator, you don't need to pay for anything for that. It's free. It's free of charge, regardless of whatever phone that you are currently using.
Okay, finally, because I used the previous code.
Yes, correct. So yeah, that's how you set it up. So each and every time when you log out from your Bybit, if you want to re-log in again, you need to go to your Google Authenticator and copy this 6-digit code and paste in that. And remember, you only have 1 minute because after 1 minute, right, that code will be refreshed to a new code already.
Okay.
So that's how the security is all about. You see, so if even like people have your password to your Bybit account, if they don't have your Google Authenticator, they won't be able to log in.
Okay.
All right, cool. Great. So done for Sean. For the rest of you guys, have you done? Jatin done already, right? I can see that you said finally it's done. SiFU sweating already. Albert, have you managed to do it? Albert, you think you're done? Okay, so how to make sure that you're done? If you look at your Google Authenticator, you should be able to see your Bybit with the running 1 minute timer thing on your 6-digit code that it will refresh every 1 minute. Do you see that? Yes. All right, cool. So when you want to log into your Bybit again, you need that 6-digit code to be keyed into your Bybit before you can log in. Do you have that as well? All right, great. Cool. Okay, now let's move on, guys. Let's move on. Because I try not to drag in too much time for this. Now let's move on, guys. So this is about setting up your Google Authenticators. But once you have done that already, let's move on to the next one. What do we have next? Next thing is, okay. Now, if you just now earlier on, if you manage to scan the QR code, or if you type in that, when you get the link over there on your browser, if you're using a computer, this is what you are going to see, this page, okay? And for Sean just now, when you are not able to access to it from the QR code, so this is the page that you will see to key in your email, your password, and before you click on there, you should be able to see. For those of you who are on this page, you don't need to key in this code 25196. And for those of you who scan the QR code and manage to access to this page, this is where you don't need to key in. But if you go to Google Play Store or Apple App Store, when you search for Bybit and download it, the moment when you want to create, there's one extra option below your email and password. There's like extra options. So you need to click onto that and key in this 25196 if you are accessing from Google Play Store or Apple App Store. Okay. So some of the benefits that you can get, that do you know that your new Bybit account that you have just set up earlier on just now by using this link or 25196 right here, you are entitled to grab up to like 30,000 worth of bonuses when you meet deposit requirements. Okay. From this page alone, if you scroll down, I can't show you right now, this is a screenshot. If you scroll down below here, it will tell you there's this 30,000 deposit rewards. Of course, you need to deposit a certain amount of money and you need to trade a certain amount of volume to get a certain amount of bonuses, all the way up to like 30,000. I think 30,000 you need to, I don't know how much you need to place in, and they need you to trade a certain amount before you can get that bonus. Okay, so some of the benefits that you will get if you create your Bybit account under my link is that up to, of course, 30,000 worth of bonuses. Yes, there's also free entry to our crypto trading competition and win prizes as well. So you need to use this Bybit account that you just created for you to enter this crypto trading competition that I try to make it on a monthly basis. I think that we kind of like skip for a few months already because I don't have that time for me to organize it. And also I did not ask for a sponsor from Bybit yet. So from the previous few rounds of competitions, I have a direct sponsor from Bybit where we are collaborators, and we gave this competition to all our members that have been registered under my link. Okay, so access to SiFU WONG directly. So if you have any challenges to access to your Bybit account, let me know so I can help you out with that. Okay, real-time trading with no lagging is good for scalpers, and you can use this account without using KYC, without doing your verification. Okay, so let's just move on. Setting up your Bybit account, your new Bybit account needs to be set up, and a few things that you need to be get it done before you can actually using that, such as your verification. Now, verification needs to be done. Your KYC needs to be done in order for you to access to this peer-to-peer marketplace for you to buy cryptocurrency right there at a better price, a better unit price. If not, you are going to buy crypto at a higher price if you don't do KYC. And as for Jatin's case, if I remember correctly, since you already has another Bybit account that has KYC already, which is not registered under my link, you need to use that account to do P2P. Then from that account that you have bought your USDT, you need to transfer it to this Bybit account that you have just created under my link to do trading. Okay, so that is what you need to do. But for the rest of us that has been just created a new Bybit account, this is the next step that you need to follow in order for you to get your account verified before you can use your P2P options. And these are going to be the steps that you need to do. Okay, so from this moment on, it's going to be a step-by-step guide where you need to follow through each and every step. Okay, so setting up your Bybit account, you go to your profile, okay, which is an icon that looks like a human, that like a picture, because you never place any picture as yet. It's a new account. Click onto that, go to your account and security. Okay, so everyone, please follow this. If you're not following, please let me know in the chat session so that I can just go back. Next, in account and security, scroll down and click verify your email and follow the step-by-step guide from there. Okay, this verify, you change your email. So there will be a verification for your email authentication. Click onto that. They will send a code to your email right now immediately. Then you just need to click on that link to just verify that this is you that is using that email, and that's to verify your email. Okay. Now, once you have done with the setting up of your email, verify your email already, you need to do identity verification, where if you can see that at the bottom right there, there's an arrow pointing there, verify now. So this is the part that you need to get your ID ready right now. Your physical ID, where you need to take a picture of the ID and you need to take a picture of yourself on a selfie to submit for a verification. So this process will only take a few minutes time. So please get ready your ID, your ID card, or maybe your driving license is fine as well. Okay, driving license is also fine, where they can see your face and some of your particulars right there. Okay, please get ready with your what you call it, the ID or your driving license, and you need to do this identity verification right now. Okay, of course, after the email. The email is pretty fast. Just click on to verify email. You'll send it to your email, click onto that link, that's verified already. Go back to your Bybit account again, then click on to verify now for your identity verification. So please do it now. This is the very first thing that you need to do, is to verify your account so that you can use your P2P after this. Because after this, I'm going to teach you how you can purchase your USDT using P2P directly, how you can fund your account from there. Because P2P is one of the most cheapest version of it in order for you to get the best rate for you to fund your account using USDT. So P2P is the only place that you can get it in Bybit. For anyone who have a 2 account on Bybit, you only need to verify one time. Because if you're going to use the same ID for a different account, the AI system from Bybit will be able to trace it, and they will reject your application for KYC. So mostly, like some of them who have like multiple Bybit account, what they will do is that the first account, they use their own ID. The second account, maybe they use their wife's ID, their husband's ID, or someone else's ID, someone else's ID, okay? As long as it's not the same person's ID. Now, the challenge here is that why you need to use your ID is because the bank account that you are using for you to do transaction, for you to purchase a USDT in order for you to trade, it has to be the same account with your ID. Yeah, so that's why you need to have that ID prepared. All right, so you don't want to have like some other person that is using that Bybit account. So if you are verifying that Bybit account under, let's say, your wife's ID, for instance, so if you would like to buy USDT in P2P using that account that has been verified with your wife's ID, you need to use your wife's bank account for you to purchase USDT. So that is going to be the challenge right here. Okay, so they can only allow you to have one ID per one account per ID. This also I have consulted with Bybit before. They say that they cannot cancel the account that you have created before this. And there's no choice that you can pull it back to cancel that account and create a new one. There's no way to do that. So once you have already an account from there, you cannot do KYC anymore by using the same ID. So unless you use some other person's ID, but when you want to do your P2P, you want to purchase crypto from there, you need to use their bank account. Okay, so just remember that. So that means that you have done your level 1 verification. So that is good enough already. So you don't need to do your level 2 verification as yet, because level 2 verification, it will require you to provide your address, your current address where you're staying. So you might need to just submit your utility bills in order for them to record your address over there. So what is the advantage of having this level 2 of verification, where you can have a bigger amount of withdrawal of Bitcoin on a daily basis? But we don't really withdraw that much. And in fact, I don't advise you to withdraw that much, even if you have like millions of Bitcoins, worth of Bitcoins over there. Don't withdraw all to your bank account. So you just withdraw a small amount for you to use it only. That's it. Reason why is this, yeah? You see, when you have this Bitcoin withdrawals that has been withdrawn to your account, but of course, all this transaction that has been made by those buyer or sellers to your account, you are not allowed to use any wording in your transaction that related to crypto. Not Bitcoin, not crypto, not Bybit, not anything, none of them. So you can put anything else. You can put anything in your description like purchases, items, payment, or whatever not. You can put anything, but not anything related to crypto. Because the moment when you did that, your account will be banned. The bank is going to look for you because it is not regulated. But of course, when cryptocurrency is not regulated doesn't mean that it's illegal. It's not regulated because the bank can't control it, the government can't control it, but it's not illegal. So if you would like to cash out to your bank account, do it on a small amount. Okay, so do it under radar. Don't put like a few 100,000 to just come in. So the next day, the tax department is going to come over to you. Great, thank you for clearing my doubt. So I will go back to my earlier account. So now to understand as well. Okay, cool. Thank you, Jatin. All right, great. So I believe that the rest of you have done with your verifications. I'm going to proceed. Okay, so if you missed this part, that how to do your verification, please go back to this recording. For those of you who have registered for this, you will be getting a replay of this recording right here. Okay, so only this part, I want you to do it live with me so that I can help you to clear any doubts or any part that you're stuck with live. Okay, so let's move on. Sarah, this is what you have did just now to look for your advanced protection, set up your Google two-factor authentication, which you already did. And Sarah, your Bybit, this is for you to, okay. Now, this part is where for any new address that you would like to withdraw funds to them, or you want to send funds to them, you need to whitelist their address first. Now, if not, you are going to wait for 24 hours before you have, after you have saved their address to your address book, then only you can send money to them. So you don't want to have that 24 hours lock. Now, to unlock this, go to your settings, okay, scroll to settings and go to withdrawal securities. Just scroll down, account and securities, scroll down until you find withdrawal security. Enable this whitelist, okay, withdrawal address whitelist. Just click onto that, just enable that. And withdraw via address book, enable that as well. And also new address withdrawal lock, enable that as well. If not, you're going to wait for 24 hours to withdraw your funds to this your what. So for Jatin, what you need to do is that go to the first account that you have verified to do this. Okay, do this on your first account, not the new one, the first one. Go to that and do this, withdraw security. If not, you might need to wait for 24 hours for you to fund your new account. Later, I'm going to teach you on how you can have this immediate withdrawal by changing that into an internal transfer. Turn on all this withdrawal via address book and also the new address withdrawal lock. Make sure you enable that first. This screen that happens to turn out, right, it is not because of the Bybit, because my Bybit works well over here. So if you can't access that, it is probably your access have been blocked. Okay, so it has been blocked, so you can't access to Bybit. What you can do is that you got two options. One, if you are using a public Wi-Fi, you can use a VPN to access. That's one. And number two, if you're at home or in your office, you might want to set the DNS settings to a Google Access DNS. Okay, so that will be a little bit technical. So the easiest way to get about this, get a VPN access, okay, where you need to access to this via VPN so that they can't track where you are from. You can do it later at home. If you want to know how to set DNS, because what I've been using setting DNS. I don't use VPN because I feel that VPN is a little bit slow. You don't go to your settings. You go to your security instead. You go back out again, one page back. You click on security. Then from there, you should be able to see withdrawal security. So you click on that withdrawal security. So that is where you will see these three things, which is enable withdrawal address whitelist. Yeah, both of those things. The bottom two, especially, you need to enable it. Yep, cool, great. So I didn't expect you guys to log into this session using mobile phone. That's why I've been preparing all those slides by using my laptop, because I expect you guys to use laptop so that you can use your mobile phone to just access to it. At least you can screenshot this one to show me. It's much more easier. But anyway, no worry about that. So at least now it's been done. So please turn on the rest of the two options below there. Okay, cool. Let's move on, guys. The rest of you guys is okay. So make sure that the bottom two, withdrawal by address book and new address withdrawal lock especially, please enable that also. Okay, only that bottom two. The first one, since Sean cannot be able to access it due to some certain errors, forget about it first. Okay, now we are going to move on to how to fund your Bybit account. So you already had your Bybit account set up, verified, and also done with the security settings. Now you are going to fund your Bybit account using two options. One is one-click buy, the other one is P2P trading. One-click buy is very direct. So once you are at your main screen, okay, go to buy crypto. If you are using a mobile version, your home screen, you are going to scroll down a little bit. You look for a word called buy crypto, which is next to deposits. Okay, so you click on buy crypto and it will appear there's another screen that tells you to one-click buy or P2P trading. So you click on one-click buy. So when you click on one-click buy on your mobile phone, it's going to look a little bit different from here. You will brought to a page where you need to key in the amount of what are the coins that you want to buy and what is the amount of your current currency from your bank account that you want to buy. For example, what I'm seeing on my mobile right here, one-click buy, you have buy and sell option. Then you have list of coins that you can choose. Okay, so you choose USDT. That is going to be the stable coin that we are going to use to trade. USDT means it's a stable coin, means that USD Tether. T is Tether, USD Tether. So this USD Tether is a coin that is packed with the value of USD, where it is the same value that currently USD is having right now. So how much is USD? That's how much is USD Tether. So it's like packed to that one. So that is the currency that we are going to use to trade. So in order for you to trade, you need to buy USDT first. There are two, There are two stable coins that are available right now. One is USDT. The other one is USDC. Okay, there are two. So USDT is the one that we're going to buy right now. So click on USDT. Then you need to key in the amount of your currency that you're willing to spend to buy this USDT. So for example's sake, now you just click, let's say 50 ringgit. Okay, now it's my ringgit, my currency right now. I just put in the 50 ringgit, just type in 50 and click next. Okay, so if you're using a computer, what you will see right here is that you can key in how much you want to spend in your currency, which is Malaysian ringgit, and they will tell you also how much of USDT that you will receive. This figure will turn out automatically. So alternatively, you can also key in this receive. I wanted to buy, let's say 50 USDT. It will show you how much in Malaysian ringgit, your currency, that you're supposed to pay. This too actually works automatically. So once you've did that already, then you can click on choose payment method from the drop-down menu. Either you can choose a bank transfer or using credit card. Then you just click on buy with Malaysian ringgit. So this is on one-click buy. Then you will be led to this screen that pops up. Okay, let's say I use my phone just to see how does it turns out. Okay, so on the phone version of it, so the one that is on the screen is the computer version. You will see a bank transfer, credit card, and they will also give you the conversion rate. One USDT is equivalent to like 4 ringgit 0.74415. That's going to be the conversion rate used if you are going to use credit card. So if you are going to use credit card, just click on credit card. In the mobile phone, also, you are going to have kind of like a similar view where I can see, what I can see right here is a bank transfer, credit card, and P2P, which is touch and go. If you want to use touch and go, so make sure you funded your touch and go has enough fund for you to do this. So for example's sake, you can just choose credit card for now, and you just click a buy with Malaysian ringgit. Okay, then that will be it. Okay, now if you choose credit card, you will lead to this page where you need to add your card details, which card that you would like to use. Okay, so in this example on the screen, I've keyed 50 Malaysian ringgit that I will receive 10.4526 USDT. Okay, so I will need to choose credit card already, so I need to add my card. So when I click my card, there will be having this right side of page right here, right? There are a certain banks that you can add your card in, okay? And also there are certain banks that you cannot add your card in. So for me, I don't really use this one because the rate is slightly expensive, but I will just explain it first how you can do this, okay? Once you key in your card details, you just make sure that on the left side here, you just need to key in your email, your first name, last name, your card number, as long as either Visa or MasterCard, and expire date, your CVC, click on the continue button, then you can continue. Now, this is based on luck, because some of the cards issued by some certain banks, Bybit are not going to accept it. So this is based on your luck. If your bank are accepted by Bybit, then you can do this. If cannot, don't worry. You are not only to use this one-click buy options to buy USDT. You can also use P2P, which I'm about to tell you in a short while. Okay, so this is one method of it, to one-click buy. Okay, to buy straight away by using your card. Oops, where am I now? Sorry. Okay, so if you can't buy through P2P, so sorry, if you can't buy to one-click buy where your credit card are not accepted by Bybit, no worry. This is where you can use P2P options. Okay, now in P2P options, what you have is that hover your mouse to buy crypto again. Instead of choosing one-click buy, choose P2P trading, where you will see this 0 fees appear. Okay, so buy crypto by using P2P is one of the best methods because it is cheaper and it is more direct. You are going to buy from seller that is available in this P2P market building inside Bybit. Okay, so when you click onto that P2P, what you will see is that a list of sellers that appears here. This is on computer view. On your mobile view, it will look a little bit different, but more or less are there. Okay, where you can see the buy sell options on top of it. I'm looking at both mobile and also compared to the screen that I'm having right now. So you are going to see buy and sell options. You will see the coins that you want to buy. So for now, you want to buy, right? So you make sure you click on buy. If you click on sell, it will turn to red color. Sell is red color, buy is green. Okay, so you click on buy and you choose the drop down menu. You have like several coins that you can choose over there. Either you want to buy USDT, Bitcoin, Ethereum, or USDC. There are 4 coins that you can buy from here. So you choose USDT, then you need to, before you kind of like choose your currency, you also need to choose your currency as well. So on your mobile view, you look on the right side of it, there is one icon in gray shade that is indicating the currency that you are going to use to pay into the P2P market. Okay. Now, once you've done that already, from the bottom part right here, you can see that a lot of eligible seller that is selling your USDT to you. Now, this seller, it will portray that if you look on the screen right now, the first 4.52 is the rate that they're selling their USDT. The most top part right here, it is the lowest fee. As compared, as you scroll down, you will notice that the fee is getting more slightly expensive. Like if you see like a crypto baby, the number 3, they are actually selling it at 4.535, which is more expensive than 4.52. Okay, so when 4.535 you want to buy from them, you also try to notice that the amount, the minimum amount that this particular seller is selling. For example, the first one, Boss Crypto, he is selling at 4.52, which is a cheaper rate, but the minimum amount that this seller has is 1,500 USDT worth of Malaysian ringgit, and up all the way up to like 50,000. So if let's say you wanted to buy only like 50 Malaysian ringgit of USDT, you cannot buy from this seller because there has a minimum amount that they are willing to sell at this amount of rate. So you might need to scroll down until you find the range that the seller has that met your criteria of the value of USDT that you want to buy. Then you click buy USDT, the right color green button over there. Okay, so once you have that done ready, for example, I wanted to buy from this seller called Bernice. Of course, these are not real name, yeah. So this Bernice is selling at 4.545 Malaysian ringgit. That is the rate. And they wanted to sell a minimum 100 ringgit worth of USDT to 100,000 worth of USDT in Malaysian ringgit. So I wanted to buy 100 ringgit worth of USDT. So I click on buy USDT. Okay, so I'll just go through this. So later on, if you miss, please go back to this recording of this slide so that you can refer it back again. Okay. Then as I move on, as I click on buy USDT, this page will appear. From here, you are going to key in the amount that you are willing to pay. Like for in this case, I wanted to pay 100 ringgit Malaysia to get 22 USDT. Again, these two columns right here are interchangeable. If you click enter 22 USDT, it will appear that how much you need to pay. So, or vice versa, right? So here, I just want to buy 100 ringgit worth of USDT. I just click 100. The 22.002200, it will appear automatically. Then I click buy button from there. After that, this page is going to be time sensitive. You will see there's a timer of 14.56. The moment when you click buy, it will appear to have like a timer of 15 minutes windows. So meaning to say, you need to get everything done in this 15 minutes. Now, what happened after 15 minutes? The seller has the right to cancel the order. So if you are in the midst of transferring your funds to the seller and they cancel the order, that might be a problem. Okay, so you might need to talk to the seller again. Hey, sorry, my payment got stuck, but I have managed to pay my payment, but can you just release back the coin for me? So this is going to be the process, okay? You have 15 minutes to complete the whole process. Now, on the right-hand side, before there's the chat box with the seller, this Bernice, okay? It's you can see that the Bernice verified Go Qian Yi. So this person right here is the bank account owner for this account called Bernice, okay? So once you saw this thing, you can see that the order info that I wanted to pay 100 Malaysian ringgit at this current price rate that they are selling. And this is what I'm going to receive. These are the information you can see from this page. Now, if I scroll down some more, make sure before you buy or do any transaction, please drop a message to the seller. This is to make sure that they are online at the moment when you click buy, because you do not want to buy from a seller which is not online, which the 15 minutes time frame might not be enough for you to complete the transaction. So just to make sure that they are online, once you click buy, drop a message on the chat box, say that, hi, are you online right now? Wait for them to reply. Like for example, this one, I drop a message, are you online now? You say, hi, yes. So I know that they are online. So that is where I need to make my payment. Now on the left side here, you will be seeing that payment methods accepted by the seller, okay? Please use this in shade is my account, my name. So I need to make sure that I need to use my bank account that registered under my name that has been verified with this Bybit account to make this transaction. That's very important. That's why I say when you verify your account using whatever ID it is, when you want to do P2P, you need to make sure that bank account belongs to that ID, the person that belongs to that who's holding that ID. If you're using your ID, you need to use your bank account. If you use your wife ID to register for that verified Bybit account, you need to use your wife bank account. So this is where the owner of that bank account name will appear here. Okay. Then from here, I can have a few options that I can make payment to this seller. It's either bank transfer or Maybank is one of the banks here in Malaysia. For those of you who are not aware, so I'm going to use Maybank. It's a bank transfer as well. Okay. So I click on Maybank. It will appear here with the name of the account that I need transfer to, the bank account number. And do you notice that here, there's a small note here. No USDT, Bybit, and crypto-sensitive word in reference, or else 10% will be put your name, they will charge you another extra 10%. And worst case worse, they are going to ban your account. So please remember, when you transfer your fund to this account, do not write anything at all that regards with cryptocurrency. No Bitcoin, no Bybit, no USDT, nothing. Write everything else except anything that related to cryptocurrency. Please remember that. Okay, very, very important. If not, your account is going to be banned and you won't be able to do P2P anymore. Okay, so what I did was I will just, what do you call that? Go to my bank account. Okay, once you have this, you make sure that they're online. You got their account number already, right? Go to your bank account, do your payment transfer to them. Okay, it's a direct transfer, it's immediate transfer. Don't do gyro transfer or IBG transfer that takes up 3 days to clear. Make an immediate instant transfer. So once you have transferred to that, you should have a receipt. please make sure you screenshot that receipt as a proof of payment that you have paid to them already. Okay, screenshot and keep it. So once you screenshot and kept it already, the transaction on your bank done, you need to go out from Bybit, go to your bank account, make the transaction, transfer to that, make sure no crypto sensitive words, screenshot that receipt, keep it, then you click on this button called payment completed. Remember, you only have like 15 minutes for you to do all these things. Okay, once you click payment completed button, you will pop up with this small verification page. This verification page is telling you that please remember to pay this amount to and use this account, and you just tick this box and click acknowledge. Okay, this is a double verification. In fact, you have already made that payment. Okay, once you click acknowledge, this screen will pop up. Okay, you need to wait probably a few minutes before this popped up. So if a few minutes after you click payment completed, so what you do is that mostly what I will do when I have clicked this payment completed button here, right? I will just drop another message to the seller saying that payment completed. Please check your account. So what they will do is that they will check their bank account, see that whether is there any transaction of this amount that I have made to them. So once they have made sure that a full amount that has been made to them, which is the amount that I agreed to pay, which is the 100 Malaysian ringgit. So once they have received that, then only they will release the coin for me. Okay, so I click acknowledge, and yeah, once they release, I will see this page that they say, congratulations, you've bought 22 USDT. So that's it on how you can fund your account. Okay, through P2P. But of course, you might need to just scroll back to a few pages if you stuck in this, this process right here during the playback. Okay, so feel free to just go back into your playback. Now, your assets, okay, funding your account still through P2P, when you are in your assets, the USDT that you have bought, it will fall in your funding wallet. Okay, this is your main page. If you click on your assets, you will see there's a few wallets right here. Funding wallet, spot wallet, derivatives wallet, USDC, and so on. So the USDT that you have bought, it will end up in your funding wallets. Now, in your funding wallets, you can't use it to trade. You can't use it to do anything else. It is just like a transaction that you made through P2P. It will end up in the funding wallet. Same goes like if you wanted to sell your USDT, you are going to make sure that your USDT is in your funding wallet. You can actually make an internal transfer between these wallets, right? From funding wallet to spot to funding, to derivative, and whatsoever. Okay, so I'm going to do a little bit faster from now on because we are a little bit behind time. Okay, if you're stuck in any of this process, please go through the recording to watch back again. Now, in your funding wallet, you see a list of coin you bought here before. Now, can you see that? This is a list of coin. And in here, I can see the USDT that I bought. This is the amount. Now, you will see that this is not exactly 100 Malaysian ringgit because there will be a certain charges in P2P. Like the moment when you click, right? Because the price fluctuation was so fast. So the moment when you click, if you are slow of clicking that, it will be refreshed and give you a new rate. So that's why there's some certain fluctuation of volatility that happens in the market that will not give you the exact 100 Malaysian ringgit as what I've bought earlier on in P2P. Okay, now the amount here is shown that 0.0009364 BTC. It doesn't mean that this is a Bitcoin. It is only the value measured using Bitcoin measurement only. It is not a Bitcoin. This is your USDT. Okay, it is only cost this much of Bitcoin as a currency. Now here you can see that the amount of currency has been displayed in Malaysian ringgit. This is due to my settings that I wanted it to display in Malaysian ringgit. So if you want Bybit to display this instead of Malaysian ringgit, you want to display in USD or in any currency at all, you can do it under your settings. Go to your currency settings and you can choose any currency that you want Bybit to display upon. Okay, now let's move on. Now in that funding wallet, let's say you wanted to do trading, okay, either spot trading or derivatives trading, which I'm about to explain later. You can transfer these funds from funding wallet to either spot or derivatives or anything else. So what you can do here is that on this page, funding account, you can click this button transfer, or you can click on this individual coin here, transfer is the same thing. Okay, any one of these you can click. It will bring you to this page where you will see this popped up menu that comes up with the funding and derivatives. Okay, so this means that I wanted to transfer from my funding wallet to the derivatives wallet. Okay, now if you can see that there's a button in between here, if you click this button, it will actually swap between derivatives and funding and fundings and derivatives. Okay, you can just swap between these two. And in fact, you can also choose from this drop down menu. This small dot here is a triangle. If you click that one, you can have a list of wallets, be it your spot wallet, derivatives wallet, earning wallet, USD wallet, whatever wallet that is that you wanted to transfer to. Same goes to the left side. There's one drop down menu that you can choose which wallet that you want to transfer to, which wallet that you want to transfer to. Okay, then the next one, you can see that the coin here, there's another drop down menu. You can drop down and choose which coin that you want to transfer. So in this case, I want to transfer my USDT. So I choose USDT from the funding wallet to derivatives wallet. And it will show you the amount available for you to transfer. Now is 22 USDT. So since I want to transfer all of my USDT from the funding wallet to derivatives, thus I click the button all here. You can see the writing all. You can manually key in the amount. Maybe I want to just transfer 10 USDT. You just click 10, type here 10 USDT and click confirm, it's fine. So since this case, I want to click transfer all of my funds in funding wallet to derivatives. I just click all, it will appear as all here, then click confirm. Okay, so once you've done that, you will see that your funding wallet now is 0. So which means it already being transferred out. So don't panic when you go back to, hey, how come my funding wallet is 0 already? Because it has been moved to another wallet. All right. Now let's move on to the next one. So when you click on the derivatives wallet, now you can see that your USDT has appeared here. Okay, so this is your amount of USDT that you're transferred from your funding wallet to your derivatives wallet. Okay, let's move on. Now, the next topic is going to involve, and once you understand how to fund your wallet, how you can transfer to different wallet by using P2P. And the next part here is to what are the other things that you can use your Bybit wallet for? Okay. You can use your Bybit wallet to send funds to others. So this will be really helpful for those like business owner who would like to do transaction in your business. So rather than you ask your client to transfer money to your bank account or to issue check or whatsoever, that might needs to take a few days time for the payment to get cleared, you can also have this option of using cryptocurrency. Okay, so what are the means? What are the coins that maybe you want your client to pay you in Bitcoin? Maybe you want your client to pay you in USDT whatsoever. So you can use Bybit wallet that you have right now in order for you to run your transaction. Okay, so you can use this to send funds to others. You can also use this to receive funds from others. So by hook or by crook, if let's say today you are a business owner selling a product or a services, now I want them to pay me in, let's say, Bitcoin. So I need to ask them to, okay, now I will give you the address. You pay me in Bitcoin before I release my product to you. So by hook or by crook, this customer of yours who wanted to purchase a service from you, they need to buy Bitcoin as well. So they need to find a way on how to buy Bitcoin. Either they are going to use Bybit or use some other platform whatsoever. Buy the Bitcoin, send it to you, then you release your product to them. Okay, so this is one of the way of you can use funding of your Bybit wallet. Okay, very useful for business owners as well. So like myself, I receive my fees from my student from India. So instead of waiting for them to use PayPal, that is going to take like a few days before the payments can be cleared. Plus, they are going to charge like 5% from the amount that has been transferred. So if you're using Bybit, they are going to you're going to minimize the amount of charges that's going to occur right here. So there are two types of charges. I'm going to explain to you what's the difference between these charges and how you can save money by using transfer to funds by using Bybit. Okay. Now, how to send funds to others? Okay, there are two options to send funds here. One is on-chain withdrawal. The other one is internal transfer. Okay, so always try to use internal transfer since it's free and it's faster. There will be no transaction fee at all when you use internal transfer. But in order for you to use internal transfer, first you need to add the recipient email as a wallet registered with that email by clicking the add button first. Okay, so I'm just going to show you first. When you click the add button, this page will appear where you need to click onto this add. Now you can see that there's a list of addresses that I've already saved in my address book. So when I wanted to transfer my fund to all these addresses right here, which I already covered up, okay, for privacy purposes, I can choose to send them funds immediately at zero cost. So always try to make best use of internal transfer as much as you can. But I will explain to you what's the difference between these two, on-chain withdrawal and internal transfer, and how you're going to do that. So let's talk about how to add the withdrawal address first. So click on this button, add button, withdrawal address whitelist. Okay, so this is the part where Sean tend to stuck just now. You cannot do your withdrawal whitelist because of the phone number error that you have earlier on. So don't worry about that. You can also use that internal transfer, which is, yeah, faster and save fees as well. So let's go through this one first. Add address, you will pop up with this window. Click internal transfer. I'm referring to internal transfer now. So click internal transfer. This is for you to save the email. Email address, just put in right there. Remark, it's put their name. Okay, let's say this is a Sean. I wanted to transfer this to Sean. I will click internal transfer. Make sure that I key in the email address or the mobile number that they registered that number or email address to a wallet in either Bybit or any other exchanges. Okay, I need to make sure I need to get from them. Okay, now Sean, what is your wallet address, which is your email address, or what is your mobile number registered with that associate with that wallet? So please give me that, and I will key in over here either email address or mobile number. You can choose from here. So in this case, I choose email address. Key in the email address. Remark, I will just put Sean's name. This is Sean. Okay, why you want to put their name is because when you want to choose later on to transfer to, you need to know that who is this and who is this, because an account on an email address, you might not know who they are. Okay, so please make sure that on the remark section, put their name of the customer that you wanted to send funds to. And also make sure that you click this or check this no verification needed for this address next time. So in the future, when you want to make the same transaction to the same person again, you don't need any verification and it's instant. Okay, then next you click confirm. Then once you done that, only you wanted to do the official withdrawal. Okay, now you can see from here, there's this withdrawal and transfer. What is the difference between these two? Transfer is to transfer between your funding wallet to your spot wallet to derivatives and so on within your same account, and it's free of charge and it's immediate. Okay, you just transfer, move the funds from one wallet to another. It's free of charge within the same wallet. But however, withdraw is withdrawing your funds from your account to some other people's account, such as like let's say I want to send fund to Sean. I wanted to withdraw my funds from my account to Sean's account. So that being said, I need to save Sean's account under my address book first before I can withdraw. Okay, so moving on, click on withdraw. And this is where we are going to do internal transfer first. Okay, so internal transfer, I choose internal transfer. I choose the coin from the drop-down menu and the email address that I have saved earlier on. I don't need to add anymore. So I just click on here and any empty spaces right here, the email address that I have saved will appear from here. So I will just choose this respective email address to the person that I want to send to and key in the amount that I want to send, whether this amount of USDT that I want to send out, it belongs to your spot wallet or your funding wallet. So you can choose either of these two. So in this case, my funds is contained in the spot account. So thus I click on spot account, which is 44. And you will see that there's zero transaction fee here if you use internal transfer. You see that? Now, if you choose on-chain withdrawal, there will be a fee appears here. Okay, so we are going to talk about internal transfer first, which is zero fees. So once you have done with all these things, click on submit. Then they will pop up with this window, confirm to withdraw to this address, how much, and there's no verification needed, and click submit. That's it, done. So once you click on submit, now this is the critical part where a lot of people tend to get a bit frustrated right here. This is where you need to key in a verification code to be sent to your email, because this account, I've been using my email to register and verify. So I need to click on this word called send verification code. Then a code, 6-digit code will be sent to my email. So I need to quickly go to my email and find that code to paste it over here in the empty place like this. Okay, now remember, when you click on this send verification code, it is they will give you a 60-second timer. So which means you only have 60 seconds for this code to be entered here, plus with your Google two-factor authentication code as well. So all these two numbers here, you need to do it in within 60 seconds. And for Sean's case, since you are doing this with your mobile number, you will get this code to your mobile number. Okay, so we'll figure out what is going to be the error message later on. Okay, so you will send to your mobile number. So just key in the 6-digit mobile number, then get your Google authentication code, key in here and click confirm. Remember, all these two codes you need to done in 60 seconds only. Okay, once you've done that, you say that withdrawal application submitted. So it will roughly takes about a few minutes before the funds will arrive over there. And yeah, it's zero fee. That is internal transfer. Okay, next is going to be on-chain. Sorry, I need to go a little bit faster. So if you're stuck in any place, any part, please review back in the playback, replay session. Okay, now for on-chain transfer is going to be a little bit different. I'm going to show you, even though you're not going to use it, at least you know what are that, and you will happen to, if you want to use it, you can use it as well. So same process, withdraw, just click on withdraw in whatever wallet there is that you have funds from. Then from this time, you are going to do a click on on-chain withdrawal. But since this is the first time you withdraw or using this on-chain withdrawal, you need to add the address as well. So click on this add address. Okay, and same process again. Click on this button to add your new address. So this on-chain withdrawal, once you have clicked the plus button, this window will pop up. Choose an on-chain withdrawal, select assets or coin you want to withdraw, get the address from the recipient. It's a clean address right here. Now, this is very, very important. Yeah, you get this address from the person that you want to withdraw to. Click on on-chain. This is on add email address. Yeah. USDT is the coin that you want to withdraw to. Input your email, the wallet address. The wallet address is a long code given by the person. Okay. And always try to make sure that this wallet, there's this long code, it tagged to a chain type. This chain type, it has to be the same with the wallet. Okay. For example, now it's TRC20. If you choose the wrong chain type with the wrong code that has been keyed in, it's not going to go through. And plus, if accidentally your fund go through, it was stuck in the blockchain. And for you to take it back is going to be quite a hassle. So please make sure that when you get this wallet from your client that you wanted to transfer to, make sure you get the right, correct chain type. Okay, very, very important. Okay, and the remark part is their name, and you need to check this box of no verification needed for this address next time, and click confirm. Okay, then verification is needed. This is the same process again like earlier on. Click on get code, get your email verification code, place it over here, and Google authentication code. Again, you have 60 seconds for you to get this two code done, and click submit. Okay, now once that done, only this is the official on-chain withdrawal takes place. Again, go back to withdraw again just now because you wanted to add the email only. Now it's going to the withdrawal part. So click on withdraw. Then on-chain withdrawal, this is the one that you need to do right now. So USDT. So this is the wallet address that you have already saved in your library, your address book. So click on the drop-down menu and choose that address. And the chain type will automatically appear based on what you have saved in your address book just now. Then the amount of USDT from either your spot or funding wallet. Now, do you notice that if you use on-chain withdrawal, this is you are using this TRC20 network or chain type, they will charge you a transaction fee of 2 USDT. Okay, so this is why I don't like to use on-chain withdrawal, because there will be fees incurred, and also they need to have a few clearance of blockchain before they can receive their funds. But however, I will just explain to you, this is how you guys are going to do it. Different chain type will have a different charges. Now I'm using this TRC20, which is a Tron network. So they are going to charge 2 USDT right now. If you are using ERC20, they are going to charge 10 USDT to 20 USDT. It's even more expensive. So that's why I don't prefer to use an on-chain withdrawal. Instead, I will try my best to use internal transfer since it's faster and you don't have any charges from there. Okay. So once you have keyed in all this information, just click submit and this will actually pop up here. You are going to withdraw to this address, TRC20 network, amount that they are going to receive, and this is the fee that they are going to charge you, the person who is sending over there. Okay, and of course you click submit from that. Right before that, just make sure that you click on no verification needed for this address next time. Click submit, and the next page that you're going to see again this 60-second challenge. This is going to be like really frustrating. So each and every time when you try to withdraw or send funds out there, you need to do these 2 steps of verification. If you have a phone number to be key in and verify in your account, like myself, I have 3 levels of verification that I need to do within that 60 seconds, which is my phone number. There will be a code sent to my phone number, which I need to receive it and key it in. There will be a code sent to my email like this, where I need to get that code from my email and key it in. And there will be this Google 2-factor authentication code to be keyed in as well. So I need to do all these 3 codes to be keyed in within a 60 seconds to click confirm before I can send the funds out. Okay. So once that's done, it will say withdrawal application submit. But because of this is a on-chain withdrawal, they are not going to receive the fund immediately. So it only shows that the withdrawal application being submitted doesn't mean that they already received the funds yet. Okay, so they might need to wait for a while. It takes about like, I think probably an hour time, within 1 hour time before they can receive the funds. So it's slightly longer, but yet it's still faster than all those like PayPal or any platforms out there for you to send your payment through. Okay, so once you have done this, then you just click confirm, then that's done already. Okay, so as I mentioned before, a withdrawal and transfer. So transfer is about moving your funds within your own account, within your different wallets, and it's free of charge and it's instant, which I've explained earlier on ago. So transfer, you can either transfer it from here, click this transfer from your funding wallet to your spot, to your derivative, whatsoever. You can also click transfer from here. Then you can just choose which wallet you want to transfer from and to which wallet, whatever amount that is, whatever coin, then click confirm. And that's free and it's immediate. Okay, now, once you have been able to fund your account, you know how to send your your funds out to other wallets. Like for example, Jatin, for this case, he has been using a verified account to send that amount of funds to this trading account, which you have already just created a while ago. So that's how you send that amount of USDT for you to trade using this account. So when you are in this account that you have funded already, now there are a few products offered by Bybit. Okay, these few products will include it like spot trading and derivatives tradings, and what is going to be the difference between these two. Now let's talk about spot trading first. Now, what is actually spot trading is? Spot trading is more like a long-term investment where you tend to ignore the daily volatility. So you don't need to look at the chart every day. This is where you buy a certain coin and keep it until it appreciates. Then you sell it to enjoy your profits. So we call it HODL, H-O-D-L, which means hold on to your dear life. Not hold. HODL is, we call it hodler, H-O-D-L-E-R. The person who buy coins and hold that coins, wait until that coin appreciate, then they sell it off, then they collect their profit. So with that being said, for those people who involve in spot trading, they don't look at a daily chart movement. So they don't care about the volatility that happens because they know that in the long run, the coin is going to appreciate, they are going to enjoy their profit. Say, for example, if you are an early adopter of Bitcoin in 2009, where Bitcoin is only just launched, nobody knows about it, then you buy Bitcoin at $1, say, for example, $1. And today, Bitcoin already costs like what, 24,000, 25,000. So imagine the rate of growth since 2009 until today in 2023. And it takes you about like 20 over odd years, that how many percentage of growth, how many fold of growth that you already experienced from Bitcoin. Okay, so that is about spot trading. And how you are going to do that on Bybit, this is what we are going to explain. Okay, this is the interesting part. Please pay close attention to this very, very important part. Now, Spot trading is where you go to your Bybit, you click on trade. Then there's this spot trading option that appear. Let me just check whether, how does it look like on your mobile view? The mobile view is, okay, the mobile view, you are going to look at the bottom part of the screen where you will see home, markets, trade, derivatives, trade, and also your assets. Oops, wait, sorry. Okay, so the bottom part here, the most bottom part here, you click onto trade. Okay, so when you click onto trade, it looks like a 2-coin icon. When you click on trade, click on spot trading. If this is using a computer on this screen right now, click on spot trading, you were brought to this screen. Wow, this screen is going to be really overwhelming for those of you who are new. Okay, so don't worry, I'm going to explain on a step-by-step guide on how you can start to place your first trade. Now, this is spot trading, yeah, so which means you would like to buy some certain coins for you to keep. Okay, with that being said, this chart right here will not bring any significant meaning to you as yet. Okay, so later I'm going to talk about how to read all this chart thingy. Okay, now how you're going to buy this coin right here at this page, you are going to see this thing where you need to click on this icon, Bitcoin. Okay, so from here, as you click, you will have this list of coins that appears here. Okay, let's say I want to buy Bitcoin. Okay, ignore the 5x thing. It is not significant right now because that 5x thing is, we call it the margin trade in spot. Margin trade in spot is whereby you are going to borrow this USDT from Bybit. They are going to borrow, like loan this USDT to you in order for you to buy this Bitcoin. But however, when they loan it to you, expect there are some charges involved as well because they are like someone who loaned the money to you for you to trade. So when you loan from them, they are going to have certain charges and there will be some hidden charges as well. So forget about the 5x thing, okay? Imagine I would like to just buy Bitcoin, okay? So I just choose whichever coins that I would like to buy from the drop-down menu and I click onto that. And let's focus on the right side panel right here, which I have circled in red. Now, if you are using a mobile view, this the right side, there is no right side here. Okay, when you are looking at the mobile view, you will have two things at the top. Okay, two things at the top of your mobile view, which is chart and trade. So if you click on chart, you are going to see this chart picture that is appearing. If you are going to click on trade on top right here, you are going to see the right panel where I'm going to share this on the screen right now, on the screen. Okay, so if you click on trade, this is what you're going to see. So let's focus onto this screen right on the right side. Okay, now on this screen on the right side for spot trading, first step, you need to click on spot. Don't click on margin 5x. Forget about it. As I mentioned, they are going to loan you and they're going to charge you for that. Okay, spot, since now you wanted to buy, just click on buy. And there's this thing here called limit market TP/SL. Now, this is the confusing part. This 3 command is to be used to place an order to buy the coin you wish at a different timeline. Okay, what does it mean? Let's look at the next page. Now, these 3 things, I'm going to explain one by one. And limit order. Limit order, if you choose limit order is to place an order before the price reaches there against the direction of the movement. Okay, what do I mean by that? Let's say I wanted to buy Bitcoin. I want the Bitcoin price is going up right now, going up, 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 up. Then I wanted to go the price of Bitcoin to go up to a certain amount, and I wanted to buy the price to go down. So that's what against the direction means. It's going up, but I don't want to buy when it reaches a certain point. It goes up again, then I'm profited. I don't want that. I want it to, excuse me, I want it to go down instead. Okay, so that is what limit order is, against the direction of the movement. Okay, for example, the price now, any coin, I'm not referring to Bitcoin now. For example, the price now is at $1.50. You place a limit order at $1 when $1.50 it dropped to $1, which means I will like Bybit to buy that coin when it reaches $1 to buy and expect it to go up. So that's what limit order is all about. So against the direction of the coin is moving downwards, right? From 150 to $1 is moving down. So I want it to reach $1 to place a long position from there. That means I want to buy. when it reaches $1. So it against the direction as it's going down, it against the direction. So that's what limit order is all about. Okay, clear? Now, market order, on the other hand, is where you took the liquidity from the market immediately at the current price. So you don't care whether it's at 150 or $1. I don't care. I will just buy straight away from whatever market price that is currently moving right now. So that is what we call it market order. It's immediate. Okay. Then conditional order, it is the other way around against the limit order. It's the direct opposite from limit order. For example, the price now is at $1. I want to place a conditional order when the price went up to 150 to buy from there, to buy up from there. So that's what conditional order is all about. So the price hasn't reached there yet. And I set a conditional order when the price reached here. I wanted to place my position from here, then it goes up. Okay, so that's why you can see that my trade currently is like almost semi-automated. So I just need to do my analysis before that. Then I place all my limit order and my conditional order to my Bybit. So when the price triggered that and it reaches there, like my Bitcoin currently running right now, it has been in 120% of profits right now. It has been triggered when I think I started this session a few hours ago, when I don't know it actually happens when I turn it, oh, it's already triggered and it's already running in profit. So my trade is like kind of auto, semi-auto already. I just need to do my analysis, place my limit order or my conditional order. When it triggered, it will run on their own. Okay, so this is what limit, market, and conditional order is all about. This is for spot trading. Yeah. Now let's move on. Let's say the real example on how do I do a place a limit order in Bitcoin. Now let's say Bitcoin now is at 25,000. I want to buy Bitcoin when the price dropped to 23,000, because the lower you buy, the more profits you will enjoy. This is where people say that you need to buy low and sell high. But the question is always this: how low is considered low? You do not know whether the price will go even lower, right? So there is no such thing as the lowest point. So in any point of time, there will be some movement of volatility. Maybe the price now is here. It might go up, it might go down. So there's always 50% of both. So let's say, for example, I wanted to place a limit order. The price now is at 25,000. I wanted to buy Bitcoin when the price dropped down to 23,000. Okay, so in the buy column right here, I click limit order. Someone just joined. Okay, so in the buy order, I will just click limit order. Then I place the price because now it's 25,000, right? I wanted to buy Bitcoin when it reaches 23,000. So I will key in 23,000 USDT right there. Then there will be a quantity that will appear when you slide the slider bar down there. So what is this slider bar means? It is the amount of USDT in your wallet, whether you want to use like 25%, 50%, 75%, up to 100%. As you slide the slider bar left and right, the quantity of Bitcoin will actually appear there. Okay, the quantity of Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is like really hard for me to determine how much I'm actually using, how much of USDT I am actually using to place this trade. I don't know that. So the moment when you drag this slider bar, do you see that the order value below that? 3.818. So if I drag the slider bar to 25% of that 100%, which means I'm using 25% of the amount of USDT that I have in my own wallet, that cost me 3.818 USDT. So if I'm about to place this trade right now, I am using 3.818 USDT to buy Bitcoin when Bitcoin reaches at 23,000. Is that understood? If yes, please click yes in the comment section, because I'm afraid I'm going a little bit too fast and I need to go a little bit faster because we are a little bit out of time right now. All right, so limit order is understood. So that is how you place a spot limit order in your spot trading. Now let's move on to the next one. Next one, we are going to talk about market order. So market order is very straightforward. You will just place a market order at the current price. So you just click on market right here. Then the available balance in your wallet is 15.3 USDT right now, for example. Then as I slide this slider bar, it will show me how much of USDT I will use in order for me to buy Bitcoin now immediately. So when I slide to here, it will appear that I'm going to use 3.8 something USDT. and I will just click on buy Bitcoin, and that's it. I already bought Bitcoin at that price limit on whether 25,000, 23,000, wherever it is, that immediate price where they are. That is what market order is all about. Very straightforward. Okay. Move on to conditional order. Okay. Now, conditional order is going to be a little bit special because if you remember earlier on, the limit, market, and conditional, it doesn't appear as conditional yet. Now, let's look back at this. Can you see that? Limit market is TP/SL. And next to this, there's this drop-down menu, like a small arrow that's pointing downwards. If you click on that, it will change to here. Is either you can choose TP/SL, which means take profit or stop loss, or you can choose conditional order right here. So if I want to place a conditional order, this is how I'm going to do it. To place a conditional, you need to change this TP/SL to conditional first. Then this is my available balance. The trigger price is that, for example, now Bitcoin is at 23,000. Oh, sorry. Bitcoin is at 23,000. And I would like to buy Bitcoin when the price reaches 25,000. As it goes up, I want to buy at 25,000. So it goes up again. So I need to key in 25,000 USDT right here, the price that I would like to buy Bitcoin. And choose the market from this drop-down menu on the sides. Okay, so this market, ideally by default, it is going to have this limit. Make sure you choose this to market. Don't choose limit, because why? When you choose limit and you don't change this, which means when the price reaches to 25,000, it will only triggers you, but it will not help you to place that trade. Okay, so it will only triggers you. So which means that trade will not be triggered as a trade. So make sure you change it to market. Okay, so market first. Then placing 25,000, now it's 23,000. I want it to buy at 25,000. So change to market, and order value as usual. You just use the slider bar to slide, or you can just manually key in how much you wanted to use to buy this Bitcoin at that price. Then you just click buy Bitcoin button. That's it. Okay. Now, when you scroll down, you will see your orders that hasn't been triggered yet under the current orders tab. This is using your computer to view it. But if you are using your mobile to see it, you are going to see it under the orders. Okay. So in your mobile view, you make sure you choose a trade, which is the right-hand side here, trade. Click on trade. As you scroll down here, now I don't have any trade right here. It will appear here. Your orders that hasn't been triggered yet. Okay, so it will show you a list of your conditional order and also your limit order that it will appear here under current orders. It hasn't been triggered yet. What we have gone through just now was buy those cryptocurrency that you want to keep. Okay, you can also sell your cryptocurrency and exchange it to USDT again. Okay, so you can just buy and sell. It's like a trading. Okay, so sell is on the other way around. Same process actually appears. So I'm going to just show you one example how I sell my BitDAO coin to USDT. Okay, so again, in trade, spot trading again, on the right side corner, right side panel right here, if you're using computer, if you're using your mobile phone, make sure you choose trade, not chart, trade. And at the most top there, choose trade. You will see this right panel right here. So I'm going to click sell this time, and I need to choose market, which means I wanted to sell at whatever price that's currently in right now. Because for example, right, my BitDAO coin that I have just purchased, it actually went downhill. So when it went downhill, meaning that my BitDAO is losing its value. So which means if I'm going to buy at this point, now the price has dropped down, is losing its value, and I don't want to lose anymore. I just want to cut my loss, and I will just take back whatever balance of it, exchange it back to USDT. I wanted to stop immediately. Okay, so this is what I do. I click on sell, I click on market, which is immediate. Then I drag this slider bar to 100%. Then I click sell my bit. So once I did that, sell my bit, it will appear that my balance of USDT that I've sold, my bit, it will appear to here. Now, same goes to the amount of coins that whichever coins that you have purchased that the trade has been triggered, it will appear here as well. It will appear here as like how many BitDAO you have, how many USDT you have. So this is the one that you check. What are the coins that you're currently holding? This is under assets. Okay. If you're using your mobile phone, your asset assets will be at the bottom right, at the most bottom right. Okay, so this is your main screen. The most bottom right icon, when you click onto that, you're going to see your assets, where you are going to check your amount of coins. What are the coins that you're currently holding right now? What is your amount? Click on spot trading, your spot wallet. Okay, your spot wallet. This will display the amount of the list of coins and also what are the amounts that you're currently holding right now. Okay, so that is for spot trading. Very straightforward and easy. Now let's move on to the big money game. Okay, this is where you saw all those like few thousands of percents of trades that comes into picture, which I showed you earlier on in this presentation. This is what we call it as derivatives trading. Derivatives trading can be known as futures trading as well, or some of them they call it leverage trading. It's almost the same. Okay, derivatives trading is like this. Like in spot trading, right? When you have triggered a certain trade, you have buy that coin already, it triggered, so you own that coin. Okay, regardless of whatever amount it is. But if let's say when you buy that coin at this level of price, let's say amount Bitcoin, I bought it at 25,000, example. I bought it at 25,000. Now the Bitcoin price already dropped to 20,000. So which means the value has already decreased. So I am actually losing some amount of money right there, okay? Now, in spot trading, I can only expect the price to appreciate. Then I sell the coin and I get my profits. But what if when I bought that coin, the price depreciate? This is where I'm running on drawdown. But as long as I don't sell this coin, I don't lose money yet, but I am just on drawdown. So this drawdown will kind of like give you this emotional unrest kind of feeling, because your value that you have bought that coin is already depreciate. Okay, and you do not know whether it will depreciate even more, and you won't know whether it will go back up again until you reach your break-even stage. You won't know that. So this is whereby I personally, I don't hold any coins. I don't do spot trading. I don't like to do spot trading because I can only expect the coins to go up but not going down. But you know very well that the market movement, it is not moving only in one direction up. Neither that is like flat. It is like going in a waves, right? So there are times where the coin will go up. There are times where the price will come down as well. So it is very volatile. So that's why most of the time I don't hold coins. I never hold coins. Even until today, I don't hold any coins at all. So what I did was I trade. So trade means to say, be it the price go up, you just place a long position, then you earn. If the price goes down, you just place a short position, then you earn as it going down. So that's the beauty of derivatives trading. But of course, if the trade or the price action goes against the direction of your trade, of course, you will lose money. Okay, so it is understood. Okay, easy. Now, trading is very risky, especially derivatives trading, but very profitable if applied correctly. This is where you see all the huge percentages like 4,000% that I presented earlier on in this presentation. Okay, but the amount of profits that you are able to gain from derivatives trading is an amount that you won't be able to see in any of the other investment out there. Okay, believe me, this is one of the best investment profit returns that I've encountered so far ever in my life. Seriously. Okay, now let's move on. Okay, what is derivatives trading and how you're going to place a trade in derivatives trading? Now, in derivatives trading, hover your mouse to derivatives, click on USDT perpetual. Now, if you're using a mobile phone, your access to derivatives trading will be at the bottom here, bottom bar, at the middle one. The middle one is derivatives. Click onto that derivatives, then you are going to see this. Okay, now if you're using a computer, hover your mouse to derivatives, choose USDT perpetual. Okay, there are a few options right here. There are derivatives portal, copy trading, USDT perpetual. All these things are not important right now because you have already funded your wallet with USDT. Thus, we are going to use USDT perpetual to trade. Okay, so click on USDT perpetual. You're going to lead to some similar screen that you have seen in spot trading, but with a bit of difference. I'm going to explain one by one. So on the left side of the view, you will see these Bitcoin. So you will click on this one. They will come up with a list of coins that you can choose, but make sure you check or click this USDT perpetual. Okay, don't choose USDC perpetual because you don't have USDC to trade. So make sure you click on USDT perpetual and choose what are the coins that you would like to trade over here from the list. Okay, so once you choose that coin already, this is what you need to focus on. The next part over here, you will see there's a chart here with a lot of, I don't know what is this. This is what we call indicators, if you still remember from the beginning of this presentation. Then this is like the chart time frame. You have like 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, 15, 30, 1 minute, and so on. You can even drop down menu and choose a more time frame that you can choose. For example, now it is, can you see that this 1H is 1 hour, is in shade of yellow as compared to all this gray color shade right here, right? So which means if I'm going to click on this 1H, which means all these candles right here is representing a 1 hour movement. Okay, so that is what it means. Okay, you will be able, excuse me, you'll be able to like choose some indicators here as well, some basic indicators. You can choose different time frame to watch, and you can choose some very limited indicators you can choose here as well. Like for instance, I have been choosing some indicators like CCI, percentage R, volume, RSI, and also some EMAs right here. So there are some limited indicators that you can choose from Bybit. So most of the time when I do charting, I won't use Bybit because they have a very limited indicators that I will use, and their drawings possibility on Bybit is quite limited as compared to TradingView. So that's why most of the time what I will do is that I will do my charting from TradingView, analyze the chart, applies my indicators and my strategies right there. Then I get to know the price point where I want to place my trade. Then only I place my trade here on Bybit. So that is the process that I am currently using right now. That's why we always need to use TradingView to do your analysis and not Bybit. Bybit is for you to just place a trade and gain money, but not analysis. Okay, let's move on. Now let's focus on the right side panel, which is quite similar to the spot trading just now, with a little bit of difference. Now, pay close attention to this. Yeah, when we focus on the right side panel, and if you're using a mobile phone access, at the top access right here, there's chart and trade. So you click on trade, where you will see this exact panel that is showing right here. Okay, with an order book that is on the right side. So forget about the order book for those of you who are using the mobile version. So step 1, choose standard. Okay, step 2, choose cross or isolated mode. I'm going to explain later what is this cross and isolated mode. Choose leverage up to 100x. When you choose cross, there will be the same options of window that popped up that asks you to choose cross mode or isolated mode, and also the leverage. I'm going to explain this later on the next slide. Okay. Step 4 is to select an action, is either to open or to close. So most of the time, we are just going to use open trade. Close, we are going to close it manually. When you feel that the profit is enough for me, I'm just going to close the trade. Or you set a stop loss where it will close the trade for you. Most of the time, we don't use this close option right here. So we just click on open since you want to open the trade. Then step 5, select the mode of order, whether limit, market, or conditional order. This will be slightly different from spot trading, which I'm about to explain it right now. So these are step 1 to 5 for you to key in the setup for your trade. Okay, what is the mode of order, limit, market, and conditional? Now pay very attention to this because a lot of people, they tend to confuse between these few trades right here. Yeah, limit order is to place a trade and order before the price reaches that against the direction of the movement. Let me repeat again, against the direction of the movement. Say, for example, now the price is $1. You want to play a limit short order when the price reaches 150. Now it's $1. When it goes up to 150, when it reaches 150, I wanted to short that from 150 because the higher it goes, the more it drops down, the more I will profit it, right? So I want to wait for it to go on to 150. Then I place a short. So it against the order. Okay, so that's limit trade. Market order is an immediate order you took up from the liquidity. Regardless of whichever price range, price action that they are right now, I will just place either a long or short position. I'll just take it out the liquidity from there. Then I place my order from there. That is market order. Very simple and straightforward. Conditional order is a direct opposite from limit order. It's like to place a trade before the price reaches there. For example, the price now is $1 and I wanted to wait to reach 150, then I place a long position from there. So when it goes up, I profit from there. Okay, so that's conditional order. Now, bear in mind, a lot of people, a lot of gurus, they don't tell you this. Limit order, conditional order, they are going to charge you a fee in Bybit as 0.01% from your volume. Okay, let me repeat again. Limit order and conditional order, Bybit is going to charge 0.01% of your volume traded. If you use market order, since you're taking up liquidity from the market, this is where Bybit will actually charge you of 0.06% from your volume. So as much as you can, try to use limit and conditional order instead of market order. Even though market order is immediate, you can just place your trade right there, right now. Try to avoid it because there will be a slightly higher charges will be charged from Bybit. Okay, even though for me, I don't really care about that fees, but still there is a fee incurred. Okay, so a lot of people, they don't tell you this, but I will tell you in advance. Try as much as you can avoid market order because there's a small amount of fees will incur in your trade. Okay, although for me, I don't really care, but for your information, there will be a fee. Okay, so let's move on. Now, this is an example how you place a limit order. Okay, a few things that you need to pay attention right here. So limit order, for example, now Bitcoin is at 24,000. Okay, I would like to place a long position when it drops until 23,000. Okay, what I need to do, I choose standard. Forget about this strategy new. Strategy is about a, what do you call it? An automated bot trading by Bybit, offered by Bybit. I don't like to use that because some flexibility that tends to be taken off from here. And yeah, don't use that. Okay, so just use standard will do. So choose standard and choose cross or isolated mode and choose leverage up to 100x for Bitcoin. Next slide, I will talk about this cross mode and leverage. Okay, for me, I would like to use maximum leverage that I can get for any of the coins out there. For Bitcoin and Ethereum, you can go up to 100x in Bybit. For the rest of the coins, like alternate coins or altcoins, you can go up to like 50x to 25x to 12.5x. Okay, depends on different types of coins. Okay, for me, I would prefer to go to maximum leverage. The reason is because the effort of this price action are the same if you are going to use a lower leverage. It's the same thing. So I don't want to waste the level of movement right there. So compare this, okay? If let's say the price action move up 10%, and if I'm going to use 100x, you are going to times 100 times from that 1%. But instead, if you only use like 10x, you are going to times 10 times only. But the movement are the same. So why waste it? Now, the only difference is whereby when you use a higher leverage, the range of movement or your drawdown is going to be very near to your stop loss. So it might get liquidated fast if you don't have enough or sufficient volume or collateral in your wallet to back up your trade. So later I'm going to talk about how you are going to manage your cross or isolated mode so that you don't lose the rest of the collateral in your wallet, okay, after this. Okay, now you click open. Once you have choose this cross mode and leverage, click open and choose limit trade. This is a limit trade example. So I need to key in 23,000 because now the price is 24,000. I want to wait it to drop until 23,000 to place a long position. So I key in 23,000 manually from here. Order by quantity, it will have this percentage bar for you to choose. Either you want to use 10%, 25%, 50, 75, or 100% of your wallet of USDT. So when you click example 10% right here, it will appear that if I'm going to place a long position, I'm going to use 0.016 Bitcoin. That is what I will have. And the cost used for this, it is going to be 4.1194 USDT in order for me to buy this Bitcoin when it reaches 23,000. This is what it means. Okay, so the cost of USDT is going to be the cost for this particular trade that you're going to use in order for you to place this trade. Okay, so once you've done choosing all this, click open long position. So when you click, okay, now this is the, what you call it, the margin mode, which is cross or isolated, and also the leverage. Now this part gets a lot of people confused. What is the difference between cross mode and isolated mode? Now pay very close attention to this. Cross mode, okay, it is where it uses all the balance in your derivatives wallet as a collateral. Meaning to say, if you are placing a trade or by using 10 USDT in a trade while having another 90 USDT as your balance in your wallet. Now, if this 10 USDT trade, it hits your liquidation price while you're using cross wallet, you are going to lose everything. Not only the 10 USDT, even the 90 USDT also will be liquidated. That means zero out your wallet if you use cross mode. Okay. So again, let me repeat. If you have $10 trade, $90 balance, if you use cross mode, if this trade touches or reaches its liquidation price, it will be liquidated, the whole wallet. But on the other hand, isolated mode is where it isolated this trade from the balance of your wallet. If let's say, again, same example, you have $10 trade and $90 as your balance, but this time you're using isolated mode. If this trade reaches its liquidation price, you are only losing $10, but the $90 are still there. Okay? If you ask me, for me, I would prefer all the time, I'll be using cross mode. Now, most of the time I will use cross mode. Why is that so? Is because cross mode will give you a bigger range of movement. Okay, so you don't need to be afraid. Like if let's say I'm using isolated mode, the movement are very small, so it might just reach and touch the liquidation price, so the trade is gone. But what if it touched the liquidation price, then only it goes up in profited? So then I'll be like, wow, damn, I should have like a set it to a cross mode, because the range of movement available for the price action to move is way bigger, because it's using the rest of the balance in your wallet as a collateral for you to move. Okay, so that's the difference between cross mode and isolated mode. It depends on your risk appetite. For me personally, I will use cross mode most of the time, because I know that where it will move on to, maximum the price will move until where. So I want that range to happen in my trade before it go to your massive profits. Okay, so that's the difference between cross mode and isolated mode. Is that clear so far? Okay, crap. Okay, I need to buff up. I need to speed up already, so I don't want to waste too much time for you guys. Try to finish it as much as possible. Okay. Okay, cross mode, isolated mode is done. Okay, now next part is going to be the leverage. Now, Bitcoin gives you the possibility to split up between a long position leverage and a short position leverage as well. Not on all coins. Some of the coins, they can only have one leverage for both long and short. But for this case, you can see that you can actually split up the leverage for long and leverage for short position. If you drag this slider bar, anything more than 10x, it will appear, this red colored notes will appear. It says that the current leverage is too high. There is a high risk of immediate liquidation. Please adjust your position. They will always have this prompt up to warn you that if you use a higher, a bigger leverage, you will have this liquidation possibility. So just bear in mind, if you are using cross mode, always set your stop loss before the price reaches the liquidation price. Now, in any order, when you place an order, when you use cross mode, when the order been triggered, there will be a liquidation price. So you do not want the price to drop until it reaches the liquidation price. So thus, you set a stop loss before it. If it reaches the stop loss, it will close the order. So you are safe. You only lose up until the way when it reaches the stop loss and not the liquidation price. So when you use a cross wallet, make sure you set a liquidation stop loss price right there to cut it off before it reaches the liquidation price to protect your wallet balance. If not, the whole wallet will be liquidated. Okay, so I hope that's clear for cross and isolated mode. For isolated mode, basically you don't need to set stop loss that much, because that level of liquidation is already cut it off, and you only lose whatever trade that you are using for that liquidation, for that trade, for the amount of trade. You only lose that. Let's say you place $10. If you hit your liquidation price in isolated mode, it only costs you $10 to lose that trade. But of course, that range of the isolated mode from your liquidation price is going to be quite close as compared to cross mode. Okay, so if that didn't clear, let's move on. All right, now limit order. This is an order type example Now, since the screen is like very long, right? So you can also set your stop loss and take profit before you open your position. Okay, let me just go back to the previous screen. This previous screen, you can see that once you click standard, this one, all the way until here. Before you click open long, you can also tick this buy long or buy long with take profit or stop loss. So you check this box first. When you check this box, you are going to see this thing appear. See, when you check this box, this thing is going to be appear here. Okay, so this is where you need to set your take profit. Okay, so I wanted to place my long position when it reaches 20. Wait, let me just watch this again. I wanted to place a long position when it reached 23,000. Okay, so 23,000, I placed my order. And now I wanted to take profit when the price reaches 25,000. So now it's 23,000. It triggered 23,000, place a long position. So when it reached 25,000, I wanted to close the trade and take profit. Okay, that is take profit. So you will see that as you key in 25,000, it will appear here, last trade price of 25,000, triggered, will take profit order. You expect profit of 32 USDT. When it reaches 25,000, you are going to earn this 32 USDT by using only $4 as a trade. Now, same goes to stop loss. Now, stop loss, my trade is at 23,000. If it drops until 21,000, I want to close the trade. That's my stop loss. It will also shows you that if it reach until 21,000, you are going to lose 32 USDT too. Okay, 32 USDT is going to be your loss. That is going to be your stop loss. So once you have set your take profit and stop loss, like if when I mentioned previously, I don't normally set take profit. I only set stop loss. Okay, because I wanted to take profit to go even higher than my risk and reward ratio. Then only I click my open long position. That's for limit order. Okay, that's for limit order. Now let's move on to market order. Is way more straightforward. Now standard is as usual. How you set your cross wallet or your leverage is the same. Open is the same. Just click market order from here. How much I want to spend for this trade, it will appear as the cost here. Then I will just click open long. Now, what if you say that, SiFU, what if I don't check this buy long and buy long with take profit and stop loss here? Can I still set it later on? Yes, you can still set it later on. Okay, you can just place a market order because market order is immediate. And since the movement of the market is like fluctuating very quickly, especially when you use leverage, is even faster. So you wanted to grab the best price fast in the market. So that's why you use market order. So what you can do here is that for market order position, you just place your position first. So the trade will be triggered immediately. So when you trade, the trade triggered immediately, you still want to set stop loss, right? You can still do so under your trade. Okay, I'm going to talk about that later on. Now, let's talk about conditional trade first. Same process, standard, cross, leverage, open, click conditional, click the price where you wanted to open your position. So key in the price, for now, example, Bitcoin is at 35,000. I wanted it to place a short position. Remember, conditional order is following the direction. So now 25,000, when Bitcoin falls until 23,100, I wanted to place a short position following the direction that is coming to. So choose from the drop-down menu. Remember to change it to market. Same bar, choose my percentage I want to use. The cost will be appearing here. And for this one, you can choose to set your stop loss by sell short with take profit or stop loss because this is a short position, right? So you click on this one. Just now, earlier on in limit order, I'm placing a long position. So I need to set this one, buy long with take profit or stop loss. So if you're placing a short position, you need to tick on this box in order for you to set your take profit or stop loss. So once you've done that, just click on positioning. Now, setting your stop loss and take profit after you place your trade, like for example, your market trade just now, or even your conditional trade, you forgot to set your take profit, but you already placed a trade. Now, under your what you call it, the order book right here, you can see that your conditional trade will be here. So you click on conditional trade. So what you do is that it will appear as this thing. Okay. So from here, you can, previously when you place this position right in conditional trade, you can click this and this. Then you set your take profit or stop loss before you even click on open short or open long. But if you miss this part, you already place your trade, then you can check from your order book, click on conditional order. Then this is where you can set your limit order, and also your take profit and also stop loss. For limit order, your positions will appear in active bar here, this active. For conditional order, it will appear here. For those trades which is already running, it will appear here in your position. So where can you see this on your mobile view? Let me just take a quick look. In mobile view, your position is only two. One is position, the other one is orders. So both conditional and active will be combined under orders. Those trades that hasn't been triggered yet, it will appear as in order right there. So when you check on this order, for example, I'm just going to show you in my order tab right here. You can't really see it well. In my order tab right here, at the bottom part, this is where it's written there Ethereum and it's written there conditional. If it is a limit trade, it will written there as active. Okay, it's not conditional, it's written there as active. Now, this is how you differentiate between a limit order and conditional order from your mobile phone. But from your computer, it will state it as conditional under conditional trades, and limit order is under the active tab. Okay, let's move on. Now, if I'm going to set my stop loss and take profit after I place my trade, but it hasn't been triggered yet, it's fine. So I will just click under my conditional tab, and this is the trade that hasn't been triggered. Then can you see that this TP/SL? This is where I click on this add button to add my stop loss. That is after I have placed my trade, but it hasn't been triggered yet. Okay, same goes to limit trade. It will appear under tab active. Just click on the active, click onto this bar to set for your stop loss for that particular trade. Okay, so when you click on that button to set your stop loss, the add button, this screen will appear like how do you set your take profit and stop loss previously. So it will appear that if you reach a stop loss, how much you will lose. It will reach this take profit, how much you will gain. Then you click confirm. That's how you set your stop loss after you place your trade. Now, what if for those trade that is already ongoing and it's running, okay, in your computer, it will appear as positions here. Okay, so same goes to your mobile, it will appear as position as well. You only have two, position and also orders. But your computer, it will appear as your this one, position. So under this position, if you look towards the right here, there is this TP/SL where you can click on this pen button to set your stop loss or take profit. Now you can see that this writing right here in red color, those are your stop loss. Take profit, it will appear as green color on the left side if you set any of them. So for my case, I only set stop losses, but never the take profit. So you can click on this pen button for each of these trades to set your stop loss and take profit. Okay, so if you want to close your trade, now I feel that, okay, now the percentage that I gain from this trade is enough. I wanted to close the trade. What you need to do, you just click on this market button for this trade example. So you click onto that, this screen will appear. So when you appear on this screen, you want to close entirely, you want to collect all the profits right there, click on this 100%, and you can see that if you click 100%, you are going to get this profit of 0.8813 for this particular trade. Okay, so that means you close the whole trade, then you are going to get whatever profits that this trade has brought. Same goes to if this trade is running on loss, you close this trade, it will tell you how much you will lose here as well. Then you click confirm, then you close the trade. But for those of you who has this running profitable trade, let's say you have this 300% trade, you don't want to close all. You want to close maybe half of it, 150%. So you can also choose 50%, click this 50%. It will tell you how much you will gain from here and click confirm. So you're collecting partial profits from your trade while the trade is still running. Okay, so when the trade is still running, the percentage that is reached, for example, 300%, you collect 150% as your partial profits. The trade shown that it is still 300%, but the value is already been reduced by 50% from there. Okay, so that is what is taking partial profits means. You don't want to close the whole trade, you just want to take partial profit out to secure partial of that profits. Okay, now next part is that once you have gained your profits, okay, you have gained some massive trades out there, how you are going to cash out these profits to place into your bank account so that you can use or you can spend those profits right here. Now, here's how you can cash out profits to your own bank account. First, I'm using computer right now, okay? Go to P2P trading as usual, okay? If on mobile also, go to P2P trading again. Then this time, instead of buy, you want to click on sell. It's kind of like almost the same process as how do you buy from P2P. So sell, what are the coins that you want to sell and the currency that you're currently using, and choose the seller that you wanted to sell to. Okay, so sell USDT, for example. Okay, so you just click on sell USDT, this page will appear. So same thing goes. This when the first time when you wanted to sell your USDT and you want to cash it out, you need to add a payment method. So from here, you can see that payment method, select a payment method. Over here, there's a drop-down menu. You click on this drop-down menu, click on this add a payment method first. So once you click onto that, they will be brought you to this screen where you need to click add now. And you click that add now button, this screen will appear. When you click on this payment method drop-down menu, they will have a few options for you to choose from, whether you want to have a bank transfer, or whether you want to use GrabPay or PayPal or whatever payment method that you prefer, that this buyer to bank in or transfer the funds to you in order to buy this USDT from you. Okay, so you just choose here. For this example, I choose my bank transfer. Okay, I click on bank transfer. Then you will have this bank transfer here that appears on the next screen. Then you just key in your name, your bank account number, your bank branch, and your bank name. Then you click confirm after that. This is just to key in your bank account that you want this buyer to bank in for you. All right. So once you have it there, your bank account that I have keyed in just now will appear here with your name and your bank account number and what are the bank name. It should be appearing here in under payment method. Okay. So now go back to your P2P again. Repeat the same process. Sell USDT with the recent currency and sell USDT. Click onto that. Once you click onto this button, you will have this similar window that will pop up. Key in what are the amounts that you want to sell. In this instance, I'm setting all of my USDT in my funding wallet. So please make sure that your funds is in funding wallet first, not in spot wallet, not in derivatives wallet. Okay, so if you are trading derivatives, you are gaining your profits in your derivative wallet. So make sure you transfer those USDT to your funding wallet to cash it out. Okay, so transfer that to funding wallet, cash it out. Then you have this, I click all. So this is the amount that I will receive in Malaysian ringgit. Then select the payment method. You click onto that. The bank transfer, it will have this bank account that you have saved earlier on to appear here. Okay, I just blanco it out. So you just click onto that. It will lead you to this page. It becomes like this. The amount still the same. Bank transfer to this bank account number. So you just click sell. So once you click sell, it will brought you to this similar screen again of 15 minutes for you to do everything of this. So with the information that the price that they are willing to buy from you is this one. This is your total quantity of USDT you're selling, and this is the amount that you are about to get. So most of the time, I will just say hi to them at the chat box as usual to just make sure that you're online. But sometimes they don't reply you. They will straight away bang in to your account. So when they did that already, what happened is that you will see this note appear here. Please make sure that you have successfully received the payment before releasing the coins. And in the chat box, you see that he never replied to me, but it was saying that the buyer has successfully completed the payment. Please confirm receipt and proceed to release the coin. So this is the stage where I need to go out from Bybit, check my online bank account, see whether this amount of 1171 is already in my bank account. So I need to make sure that I receive the amount in full before I go to the next step. Okay, so the next step is it is release now button. So you need to make sure that you have already received that in your bank account. That's very, very important. Don't click this button before you have received the amount in full. Okay, make sure it's in full. If it's not in full, tell this fellow again, hey, you know what? The amount is not in full yet. So please make sure you make the full amount before I release this. So make sure you have that full amount. Then you click this release button here at the bottom left. Okay. Once you click that, you will have this confirmation button. So please note that Bybit will never ask you to release coin for any reason without the confirmation that you have received the full payment. So please make sure that you receive a full payment before releasing the coin. So once you confirm that, check on this checkbox, click confirm, then input your Google authentication code right here and click confirm, and that's done. Congrats, you have sold this amount of USDT. then the amount of money is already in your bank account. Okay, so as easy as that. All right, cool. So what's next? With that being said, guys, whatever I have shown to you, I've shared with you so far for the past, wow, it's already 2:30. What, how many hours? Already 4.5 hours? Oh, crap. Okay, sorry, I didn't expect this to be that long because I think we have kind of like drawn some times from some of the responses earlier on for the questioning part. So sorry for that. So what's next is that from whatever information I've shared with you until so far, what you can do right now is you can trade already. You can already start to trade. You know how to buy coins in spot trading. You can trade in derivatives. You already can start to trade. But what's now is that you do not want to have like still a gambling mindset of placing a trade that hoping that it will not lose, that it will win. Most come to most, like maybe it will came to like maybe 50, 60%. Then it drops back down to drawdown and ended up losing money. Okay. So what's next is that you need to have a certain set of strategies in order for you to trade massively, like all the results that I've been posting on my Facebook on a daily basis. Every day, I've been placing all these profits that I've been made. And every day, all those are new trades. It's not the same trade as the previous days. So how am I managed to do that is because I have a set of strategy that I apply onto my trade. So what's next and what do you need next? Of course, you need to kind of like grow your portfolio. You do not want to just get some 30, 60%, 50% of profits and that's it. That's like peanuts still, okay? You wanted to have like massive profits. Now, let me ask you a question, guys. Would you like to see results like this? Thousands over percent. We are not talking about like 30%, 50, 60% and those. Would you like to have like amount like this, like 2,000%, 3,000, 4,000%? So if you want to have results like this, okay, please comment yes now. This is the part where it's going to get very interesting. And this is only a one-time offer to you guys who are here until this very moment of the ending of this presentation. Okay. So I can see that only Jatin and Joseph want it. Maybe the rest are not interested at all. Okay, so would you like to know and how you are able to achieve this level of profits right here that I'm showing you up to like what 4,000%? Okay, so I can see some of you guys are interested. Maybe some of you are not at the keyboard right now. Never mind. If you are interested to see this kind of result, or maybe would you like to have this kind of result? Now look at the back end of my Bybit. I don't place only one trade, two trades. And those few trades is like what, running about 20, 30%, 10% of profits. No, I'm not talking about that. So look at this amount of profits that I'm making, like 600%, 500, 1,000 over percent, 400, 600. So all this percentage, 700, 600 right here. So this is what I call massive profits. And I'm not only running one trade. Okay. So would you like to have these kind of profits to be favorable to you when you trade? So I can only see Jatin and Joseph saying yes. How about the rest of us? Would you like to see this kind of profits to be in your wallet? If yes, please type yes right now in the chat box. I would like to see how many of you guys would like to see this kind of profits to be in your wallet right now. Please type yes if you want to see this. I'm going to show you how you can get this. Thank you, Curious. Thank you, Jovin. So how about the rest? Would you like to see, or would you like to know how you can get all these profits to be in your trades? So thank you, Jovin. Thank you, Curious. Thank you, Jatin. Thank you, Joseph as well. All right. Now I'm going to show you that ultimately you wanted to grow your portfolio of investment. Okay. I'm not saying that crypto trading is the only investment that you can have, but it is another form of investment that you should consider, because cryptocurrency in general is going to be the future currency of the whole ecosystem right here. Now, what is this whole ecosystem that I'm mentioning? Of course, this is going to be another topic which I'm going to share about metaverse. Then metaverse is going to be the next in thing. And in order for you to alive and survive in the metaverse, you need to spend. And what you need to spend, definitely not your fiat currency. It is all about cryptocurrency. and how you're going to spend right there in the next world that we are anticipating right now in metaverse. It is all cryptocurrency. So make best use of this time to gain as much cryptocurrency as possible, so you are ready for the metaverse world to launch by then. Okay, so ultimately you want to grow your portfolio right here. Now, with that being said, the knowledge and information that I've shared so far, yes, you can start trading already. Already you can start trading, but we are going to talk about massive profits. We are not going to talk about the 10, 20%, 30%. That is not profits, okay? That is just enough for you to just spend your effort and that's it. Okay, massive profits, we are talking about hundreds and thousands of percent of profits. That's massive profits, and you wanted to achieve that. Since you are interested to have that, allow me to share with you the meta trading strategy course that currently that we are having right now. It is shown on your screen. Where platinum package, we have like 1997 of USD, gold package 767, and silver package at 299 a month for 12-month installments. Okay, in total, yeah. 1997 is a one-time payment. If you pay 767 for 3 months, you're going to end up like 2,301. If you ended up like paying 299 a month, it will end up like 3,588 in the whole total of the programs. Okay, the content of the programs are the same. It is just that the installment part and also the video drip feeding part will be different. Okay, platinum package, when you sign up, you are going to access to all the videos, all the 17 different strategies and all the relative videos in the video library directly, immediately. Gold member, you are going to pay for 3 months installment. So where videos is going to be grouped up into 3 months to be released in stages for you. Silver package is whereby the videos is going to be spread out into 12 different months. So month 1, you're going to see these videos. Month 2, you're going to see specific videos. Month 3, you're going to see specific videos. So the interesting strategies, or what I call it the more advanced strategy, lies in the more bottom part of that strategy, not strategy 1, 2, 3. So the way the strategy has been placed, strategy 1, 2, 3, and 4 mostly are the fundamental strategy that you can use to gain massively. The intermediate part of it, it is a much more sophisticated strategy that you can apply to gain more profits from as compared to the basic strategy. While the advanced strategy, that is the one that I've been using most of the time in order for me to gain massively in my trades. So that's the best part of it. So when you sign up for the silver package, since it's going to be a drip feeded month by month, so you might need to wait for the later months before you can access to the advanced strategy. Now, if you choose to sign up for the silver package, of course, you need to wait for 12 months before, you need to complete the whole tenure and commit for the next 12 months. Okay, but yes, today is my birthday, and the reason why I'm doing this is I just treat this as my contribution to the community, and would like to really help you guys to be able to gain massive profits from the cryptocurrency market, because I believe that everyone has been trying to trade their times for money, and we are all earning for a living right here. So yes, I would like to try to help you how you can make best use of your money to make more money for you. So that's why I call this program as Make More Money, MMM, through cryptocurrency. Let me just give you a context, okay? Let me just give you this context first, yeah? If you tend to attend to any of those crypto trading courses out there, okay? Let me just give you a context. If you are not having anything of $3,000 and above, don't expect to attend to any course at all, okay? Let me repeat. If you don't have any $3,000 and above, don't expect to attend to any course at all. And yet again, even though you manage to accumulate or save up to like $3,000 USD to purchase a simple a trading course whatsoever, okay? And that trading course will only offers you one strategy that the guru thinks that it's workable to them, okay? Because that's what happened to me as well. I am into those trading courses that I pay thousands of dollars, but at the end of the day, what I gain is only one strategy. And I know very well that when I apply that strategy, not to say that it's not good, it is still profitable, but somehow rather, you cannot use only one strategy to this volatile market, especially in the crypto trading. Definitely not. So that's why I found out that something is not right here. So there must be more than only one strategy to be applied. So that's why in this MTS course, I'm giving you 17 different strategies, but you don't need to pay up to like $3,000. So if you decided to take this silver membership right here, guys, and please make sure that you're committed until the end of it. The reason why is because if you stop halfway, you are not going to access to the advanced strategy. Not only that, when you stop halfway, and if you do not manage to complete the commitment of the next 11 months, you are going to lose access to the membership area. And when you want to re-access back by repaying again, you are going to start all the way from the beginning. You cannot continue from wherever you stop. So that is going to be one of the things that you need to take note if you're going to take up this silver membership. Okay, guys, I guess that will be all for today. And help Malaysian economy. I love that. I love that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I would like to end the session, and my apology for dragging a little bit too long for today. And for those of you who have signed up for this session today, either you are live right here or you are not able to attend this due to some whatever reason you have signed up, I will also send a recording of this video to you guys for you to rewatch it again. Okay. So with that being said, guys, thank you very much for joining me. And also thank you very much for all the birthday wishes. And for those of you who are interested to sign up for the MTS program, drop me a message. And if you don't know where to drop me a message, you can always get in touch with me in the Telegram group, because I do understand that some of you guys haven't managed to access to the Telegram group yet. So I'm going to just drop down the link to the Telegram group right now in the chat box. Thank you very much, Liang. Thank you. Telegram me, the crypto lab. Okay, public. Okay, this is going to be the Telegram group. So please click on the link and join the Telegram group. In fact, when you sign up for this session, there was a link that you need to click here to join the Telegram group. So that Telegram group is the place that you can get in touch with me. So for those of you who are interested to grab the special offer of what I have just shown you earlier on, which is only for you guys right here. After this, there's no more because you cannot sign up from the web page. The web page, you're going to pay the original price. So for you guys only, you can get this special offer, but let me know. I'm going to send a special link for you to sign up with that special price. Okay, thank you very much, Albert. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you, Liang. Thank you, Joseph. And thank you, Jatin. And everyone here. Thank you, Jovin. Thank you, Anne, as well. For those of you who are attending to this session until this very end, thank you very much. I do really appreciate that. So hopefully this session has helped you to give you a more clearer understanding on what is this cryptocurrency about. And at least you will be able to start trading right after this. Okay. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the session, and please take care. Hopefully we can see each other again in the near future. Thank you very much again for watching, and thank you. Have a great weekend ahead, and I'll see you around. Bye-bye.